my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather spacey lo-fi Lennon stream. Hello! Hey guys! So yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm glad you're glad I like the game. It's the greatest Lennon slow. Bye! Heck yeah, I'm here! I'm glad. I can't thank you enough for this, Rabbit. This is such an enjoyable, fantastic game. And yeah, I agree. The pre-stream songs are very good, and I'm glad you like those too. Because, like, I do worry. I guess I mean there's a huge variety of them. Yeah, so I guess I shouldn't worry. But yeah, that's my secret. They're all Toho because basically after I lost access to my old radio that I used to use some time ago, don't remember when it was, but at some point, yeah, I lost access to my old radio. So a friend said that, hey, you can use my radio if you want, and it's a bunch of curated Toho songs. Find some Tom Day. Oh, you'll make your day. Not as much as Tom Waits. There's no joke there. I just like Tom Waits. Tomato ho? Cheese. I feel like none of that made any sense. Tom? I thought that was fromage. Or is it Tom a type of cheese? I've never heard of it. There's an actual music performer from Australia named Tom Day. Oh, interesting. There's also a music producer. There's also a really cool person on YouTube from Australia named Tom Cardy. I think he's from Australia. He might be from New Zealand because unfortunately I don't know the difference between accents. La tome du fromage, oui. Ah, Dieu. La tome et du fromage, oui. Really awesome tracks and no lyrics, huh? Fun. Which is interesting because Tom Cardy's songs are, I mean, I'm not going to say they're all lyrics, but the lyrics are like the best part because they're extremely over the top and demented. So just listen to Who We Want to Be. Okay. Outer Wilds is best experienced with a gamepad. No. Oh god, I forgot all about the soundtrack. It's been a whole week. Oh my goodness, I think I'm gonna cry. Who we wanna be. Okay, here we go. Oh no, baby, don't cry. It's okay. I am big strong lady. Just kidding, cry. Yeah. When I cry, it's because I'm in touch with my emotions. It's not always worry. Either that or I'm hormonal. Either one. Something about this game just hits different. Yeah, it does. It's not like Tunic, which makes you feel like a kid again. It's just different. Yeah. God, that's so true. It's good to be sensitive. It is. I spent far too long not being, so it's nice to be that way again. Resume expedition. Let's see. Wake up. There it is. The eye. Once again. One more day, you guys. Obviously, we gotta start the day right with the most important meal of the day. Marshmallow. Do 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 do. Oh, guess I'm a little upset. I got off. I logged off last week. I forgot to mention this. I logged off last week, and I got on. No, not quite. Ah, I got off last week. Kind of crazy to live for only 22 minutes. Yeah, it is. Woo! Wingardium Leviosa! I got off the game last week, and it said that I had gotten the harmonic convergence, where all the planets were lined up to hear the instruments. And I was so sad. I'm like, no, I didn't even notice. Wait, the whistle. Which one is the whistle? The planet. The moon, I mean. Harmonic? Hey, babe. Launch codes. Alright, off we go. Boom. Buckle up, everybody. Because we lifted off. How do I... Oh, it's X. Gotcha. I want to check out the moon. We've got a lot of things that we can check out today. Obviously, the hourglass twins are going to be a big deal. How do I go down again? Ah, yeah. Okay. Just having to remember how to pilot the plane. The plane. Just having to remember how to pilot the shuttle. It's so interesting that these places look so much smaller. Oh, I don't think we've ever been here yet. I don't think I've ever been to this shack. The Adder Rock. All right, let's head on out. I'm assuming the Adder Rock does. Oh, right. Any place that doesn't have trees doesn't have oxygen. Unidentified signal. Pretty crazy how Rex looks small from far away, but its actual size once you land. Yeah. Esker. I found Esker. Hey, Esker. Oh, hi, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Turk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go, I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Dawson mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and I usually do, I launch my little scout of the village. They forget about you. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. Strangely, Oh, I got that by seeing how far I can fly away. You can straight up leave the solar system and look back and hear everything at once. Oh, that's genius. Strangely, flying away doesn't stop you from being sent back at the start. Yeah. Can't run away from your problems. I think it's done using very good loading boundaries. It loads small objects, but when you get closer, it seamlessly loads larger assets. I like that. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Don't go. I love that. Poor Esker. I feel so bad for them. Was that you whistling? It was. Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. I can relate, actually. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the outer rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? They'll be sad no matter what. Very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. No, talk to you later. Refuel jetpack. Fun. Whoop. I'm having to get reused to the controls. The North Pole's marked on red at the... Wait. Has that always been there? Wait a minute. Has that little map always been there? Or you can spend the whole 22 minutes, wait to die, and not come back so they won't be sad. Aww. Exodus! How's it going? Whoop. Wub wub. Wub wub. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48 still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Right, I remember this. I listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55, banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Good to hear. Hope you're excited for more Outer Wilds. Day 63, today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it's probably nothing. Day 70, no, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76, okay, I know this is crazy. But the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in spaces ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Nice. What's that? Why is there a blue light coming from... Why is there a big blue light coming from Dark Bramble? Oh, that's the interloper. Gotcha. Very, very interesting. Just interesting, what's the word? Alignment. Vroom. All right, time to head out. Buckle up, baby. Stream tiny bit of Wild Frost. People are being angry at the difficulty, which I feel is okay. Certainly is a hard game. I saw that you were playing that earlier. I don't normally like look at people's games they were playing, but the name Wild Frost just like, I don't know. I just happened to see that and I'm like, ooh, that sounds good. I was gonna look it up. What's it like? Aside from difficult, I suppose. So this is making me think that maybe there's a okay, so I could have done that a little bit better. Basically deck builder game. Ah! You build a team to save the land from an unnatural frost. Ah! Wait. Nope. Not what I thought it was. I got a game for the Switch that's kind of cheap that has a name like Frost and it's similar to the... Hi! Oh. I need a stronger JHW. Thanks. I appreciate you stopping by, but see you later. Hope you have a good day, whatever it is. None of that. This is releasing on Steam and Switch. Interesting. Do 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 do. Wow, I love the noise these things make. Okay, so Quantum Caves. That's right. The Lake Bed Cave, Church Camp. I got quite a few things. So the Quantum Caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching and emits a signal in the quantum fluctuations frequency. There's more to explore here. A Nomai named Coleus, I guess it's Coleus, mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Interesting. At Ember Twin's North Pole. Oh, and now I know how to navigate planets. We got cartoony vibes as every card smack each other. Cute. Purge the interloper! The quantum stuff I found it. Yeah, the quantum stuff is super neat. I agree. Northern Glacier of the North Pole Brittle Hall is covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. There's a negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Gotcha. Well, and you know what? Let's head to Ember Twin. This game, it seems like there's always something you can learn. Agreed. Now to join the Phantom audience. Well, I hope you have fun, Nexus. Enjoy the lurk. All right. Let's go check out Ember Twin. Oh, I'm heading a little fast. I feel like I'm a little trigger happy today. Ugh. All right. Bump. All right. Ka-chom. All right. So the equator. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, this reminds me of the towers. I need to get in there somehow. Oh! Ow! God! Suit puncture! Suit puncture! That's the first time I've had a suit puncture! Cactus! Alright. Do 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 do. And that's Ash Twin depositing its ash all over Ember Twin. Oh! Would you look at that? Veer. No, Rami, no. This store will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehole Station. I found it. Rami, an update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Hi, Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. I see. Near High Energy Lab. Huh. So I need to find the Sunless City, 300 meters. So I need to find the Sunless City. There's a distress beacon over there, the escape pod, but I've already identified that one. Are there any quantum fluctuations? Cave shard. Alright, so I've already found that quantum fluctuation. There seem to be some... Ooh. Is that Brittle Hollow? What is that? No, that's... There's one. Oh, that's right. Today we're going after the giant, I guess, because I've never been there. That's like the one planet I haven't even started exploring. Ghost matter detected nearby? Uh-oh. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, it's these crystals! You can tell because of the crystals. Yeah. Well then, how do I get through there? The Sunless City. Well then... Crash site cave, 16 meters. Yeah. I waited too long to get to the crash site caves. I'll have to get here a little bit faster next time. The Sunless City's about to get covered up too. Maybe there's an opening from up here? Doesn't look like it. I want to head over to Ember Twins North Pole. Do 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 do. Oh, that's where. Okay. Gotcha. Right. That's where Chert is. Egg! Oh, it's you! I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins! Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so I came here to update them, but something seems, how to put this, off. I've seen, what, 10 supernovae by now? 12? They're in the double digits now, and that's, you know, not normal. Not normal at all. It's funny, I'm giving him the Alexander voice from Elden Ring. I don't know, because anybody who's like the big chunky boy now, I just feel like has to have the Alexander voice, I guess. Was there something you needed? I think I already asked them all this stuff. Just saying. Watch out for the stars, I mean sand. Do 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 bow bow bow. Looks like Ash Twin is getting a little... That's so cool that you can see Ash Twin's atmosphere. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, I never noticed that. Oh, that's so nuts. I love that. Wachoo! That's not my ship. Ooh, that was close. Meow. All right. Tell the atmosphere if you get close enough to see them. Anything too small like the moon, however, doesn't have one. Yeah. I imagine it has something to do with the amount of gravity as well. Ooh, this planet is so small. Navigating around it like this is a little tricky, especially because of how close to the sun it is. Makes me kind of nervous. Okay, so I'm just gonna land here then. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Okay. I probably should have matched Am I about to be sucked into the sun? Alright. Yeah, my electrical system's about functions. Does that mean that the... How far away am I? Okay. Whew. I just wanted to get away from the sun so that I wasn't sucked into it. Giant steep. All you can see is atmosphere. Something like a gas giant but with little islands. It makes no real world sense. Ooh, little islands, huh? That actually makes me... Okay, that actually makes me happy because to know that it's not all sea. Let's go check out Giant Steep. Uh-oh. The spacewalk part is so... being in space is fine, but that drop into space is like the real heart clencher. It's the bit that really puts your heart in your chest because it's like you're just looking out into the vast nothingness and just jumping. Shoot, sorry, I thought you explored. Oh no, I haven't been to much of it at all. I went down into it, had a panic attack, and had to leave. Let's see. Are we good? I think we're good. Looks like we're good. There was barely any spoiler at all. It was barely anything at all. It's okay, don't worry about it. We're headed there next anyway. Remember you went to Giant Sea first thing? Oh, not first thing. But no, I went to Dark Bramble first thing. I did go to Giant Sea at some point though. What's that? Is that the remnants of a supernova? Quantum fluctuation. No, that's Dark Bramble. There's a quantum fluctuation on Dark Bramble. No! That's not Dark Bramble, that's the white hole! I see. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's the music. No, that's just really nice, pretty music. What are you guys talking about? It's just pretty music. Let the music take control. Let the rhythm move you. Let the music take control. Let the rhythm move you. It's really tempting to just go like full throttle, but you have to be really careful because if you get too much velocity, I want to go into the white hole. Wait. Huh? Oh god. God, it's so startling every time. Huh? Wait, who are you? Wait, no! 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 I need to know what this is! I'm not ready to go! Don't take me! No, I need to know what this is. Is this Dark Bramble? What is this? Curse you! I meant to say, not Dark Bramble, Brittle Hollow. I meant to say Brittle Hollow. The fact you get so many of my random app references makes me happy. I'm glad. Marshmallow. Hello. Hey, Slate. Marshmallow. Yep. So even burning it, So even burning it a little is, Even burning it a little is too much? I move you. Ugh. I need to go grab some water. I didn't do the grossed out noise, so I guess it's still good. Alright, I'm gonna pause it and go grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm so sorry. That took me longer than I thought it would. I had a little thing I needed to finish cooking. So sorry. It's a little silly, but it's a frozen quesadilla. And I had to cook it in a skillet, and I thought it would go faster, but it didn't. So I have water now too. I was hungry. I'm sorry. But not to worry, we can keep going from here. I've got the water. I didn't forget it. All right, hydrate your demon coming. Eat well. I will, thank you. Most importantly, though, I had the presence of mind to run an ad while I was gone. So now you guys, anybody who's not subscribed is a whole hour, whole 56 minutes ad free. Isn't that great? Oh. All right. Smile. There. No, a little bit more. There. All right. Not quite. All right, everybody. It's time to explore Giant's Deep. That's the thing. There must be something. There's something with this eye of the universe, I think is what they call it. Eye of the universe. Actually, I'm going to put it back. I always like to suit up right before I go out. There's something with this eye. This game isn't just a blast. It's multiple blasts. This game is such a multiple blasts. Wait, what was up with that? It was like I could see smoke. Huh. There's Brittle Hollow before it started to collapse at all. Alright. And there's the lava moon. I don't think I can explore Hollow's Lantern. I might be able to at some point. Who knows? I doubt it, but... Alright, time to head to Giant's Deep. I don't want to... Well, I say I don't want to get going too fast, but if I don't go fast enough, I'm never going to get there. So... I've only got 22 minutes, so... I feel like... I know this planet's big, but I feel like... I'm closer than 10 kilometers away. Uh-oh. Mistake! Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Oh, Jesus! Oh, God! Just breathe. Okay. Yo! Chris Kerbal! Good morning, my favorite game of all time. Hello! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? Maybe there's a place we can land. Okay. Water. Is it deep? How deep is it? Just take it. It's a small plunge. Okay. Okay. Ooh. The wind's pushing me around. So, yeah. So, welcome to the stream. Planning your time is very important in this game. Yeah, I imagine! What? So that's how you... What? Oh, are you headed back down? I don't... I don't... Just getting set up with work. Don't think I've been around much since Tunic. Yeah! That makes sense. Wow! Tunic fans and Outer Wilds fans have a lot in common, I guess. That's awesome. Do do do. Good to see you again, though. Oh, I can see that. Same. I can too. They're both like conceptual mysteries. At least they feel that way. Okay, but yeah, so in case any of you guys didn't know, my two biggest fears are tornadoes and the open ocean. So, so this planet's a little hard for me to swallow. Yeah, honestly, it was my love of Outer Wilds and Zelda that made people say you're playing Tunic. Ah, that makes sense. But sometimes you just have to take the plunge. Just jump right in. There are no stakes. I can always loop again if I get eaten by some sort of giant super monster. Jellyfish. An electric core. I don't think I'm getting closer. There's a current. That's right, they talked about the currents. God, that makes me uncomfortable. Oh my god. Okay, looks like I should land here. All right. This place looks like it has plenty of atmosphere. I probably don't need the suit for O2. Oh yeah, for O2 of course, but for getting around, am I even, why did I, the fact that I would even consider that. What? This is way bigger than I thought it was. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Wow. These islands move around a lot. Oh, it's 2 times gravity here? Oh god, really? Oh boy. It's like a Celeste stage. Oh, hello! Your eyes are open. Oh, interesting. Now, what on earth can that mean? Love Zelda, one of my favorite series. Zelda's pretty awesome. Statue workshop. Oh, that's what these are. The orbs are broken. The marbles were shattered. Am I about to die? They lost their marbles. Ship? Wait, oh god, we're out in space. Get inside! Gah. Gah. Oh, wait. Wait, you're not the same island that I was just on? Wait, you are. What? This feels... okay. So the storm brings the island in the atmosphere, like lifts the whole island. Yeah, but the planet's gravity is so massive that it's able to pull it back down after the storm launches it into the atmosphere. That's like such a wild concept. This planet is wild. Trees detected. Oh. Interesting. Cyclone. Oh. Makes me think that's a little warp gate tower thing. Outer Wild, baby! They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. Oh. Memory statues. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? That's Lami. Packet. Flock specifically told us not to do that. Levy. I really want to see the test too, Lemmy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. Memory statues. Oh. Another one. I can't get off the ground. Another one. What are these? Do do do. Red lightning. Did we see that before, or is that a bad sign of something? I wonder if whatever those are. Okay, I had an idea. When these islands are launched up into space, out of the atmosphere, the gravity is reduced. So that makes me wonder if maybe some of this stuff is only accessible when gravity's been reduced. You're not turning. Is this maybe some kind of clock or something? Like the doomsday clock to how long we have left? But why are they all posted outside of these things? Welcome to Giant State, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues, says Vlox. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. Seems like there aren't any planets above us. You can see the island slowly rotating. Not the island, the planet. You can see the planet slowly rotating. So this island is moving alongside the equator. It's not high. It's heading neither north nor south. It's floating perfectly along the equator. Interesting. Alright. I'm not sure how much we can find here right now. Imagine if hurricanes just yeeted islands into the stratosphere. Be just one more reason to fear hurricanes. Off we go! Oh my god. I do not like that planet. Dark Bramble was more manageable than that. Oh my god. I do not like that planet. Oh. Alright, let's Is there like a button that, I wish there was, well, match velocity with the sun? Match velocity with what? Oh, I was close enough to, what's the name of the planet again? Timberhearth. I was close enough to Timberhearth that I can match velocity. Dark Bramble should be renamed Nom. Let's head over to Nom, everybody. Poor low 5 years hurricane and ocean, I do. Go on, fly into it. What, the sun? Oh, I've done that before. There's not much to be gained. Not anymore. I've already gotten everything that I can out of flying into the sun. I'm gonna head over to Dark Bramble. Just thinking about that. Just thinking about Giant's Deep. Oh. I always underestimate how much... I always overestimate or underestimate how much speed I have. I need to avoid. I feel like I need to avoid speeds exceeding a hectometer. I think it is. No, 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, because there's nothing. Wait, isn't it? What? How does it go again? I don't remember. It's been too long since I've been in school. Giant Sea makes you miss the anglers? Yes. Flying into the sun, bad foreigner. Yes, Giant Sea makes me miss the anglers, believe it or not, which is weird. Like, because one of my biggest fears of the open ocean is like predators lying in the deep, but it's like has to do with water. I don't know, something about Dark Bramble, it's not as bad because there's no water. I mean, it's still very bad. Dark Bramble is still very scary, but there's something not as bad about it, and I can't tell you what it is. Like, I really don't know why, but there's just something not as bad about it. Also, I'm very confused about how... Where did I find the jellyfish? Because the jellyfish was outside of the... Huh. I thought maybe I could just go find the jellyfish again, but I have no idea where it even was. Alright, let's just take the long way then. Actually, you know what I want to do first? I want to go find the quantum fluctuation. Off we go! Ooh. Where is it? Wait, huh? Wait, what do you mean? It wasn't Dark Bramble, it was the white hole. That's where right, I completely forgot. Oh, the distress beacon. Right, I want to go finish up with the distress beacon. The light getting closer and closer is also very unsettling. Like I said, Dark Bramble is very unsettling, but there's kind of a beauty to it. What? What the? Up here? So you're just never gonna find this one on accident, huh? Why wasn't I notified? I clicked the notification, missed only an hour. Oh no! I just thought you were busy. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know why I'm apologizing. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I'm sorry that any discoveries? Let's see. I went to Giant Steep and had a panic attack. That's the most recent thing I did. I feel like I'm getting closer to the perfect marshmallow. I feel like I'm almost there. I feel like one of these days, one of these loops, it's gonna get there. I'm very excited for it. I went back to, okay, that's the most important, right? That's what I thought too. I went to Ember Twin. Let's see. Yeah, I went to Ember Twin and I went to the statue. I went to the statue place on Giant Steep. I went to Ember Twin, found an entrance to a laboratory that I had to go to the Sunless City to get to, but I didn't go to Ember Twin fast enough, and the entrance was buried already. So I'm gonna have to be a little faster. I'm gonna use the rest of my time this loop to track down the distress beacon again. Wait, huh? Where are the... Where's the entrance? I don't see it. Ow. Oh, I got stabbed by a cactus. I got stabbed by a cactus. I got punctured by a cactus. That was another very important thing that happened. No, I have not seen the Sunless City. I am working towards getting there. Listen, you, I know there was an entrance to you before. All right. Hold on. Oh, wait. There they are. I don't need to go in there anymore. I already have the information. I just needed to find the exit. There you are. Velocity matched. Let's get out there. Ooh. Wait, is that the red light? It's right there. All right, you know what? That's the last thing I have to try. Untranslated. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further. It's Sika. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it. So our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. Cactus just want a hug! Stabbed by a cactus and roasted a marshmallow, only possible in our sci-fi space adventure. Heck yeah! To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Where's the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend where this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Oh. Is that the vessel? The vessel is trapped in Dark Ramble? Hey, thank you, Kabaya and Misha, for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Looks like we need to stretch, so everybody up off your seats. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down into the floor. Really stretch your arms and legs and your body all around. Really feel your body working. Your muscles opening up. And then when you're ready, not too fast now. Only move the speed your body can handle. When you're ready, bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Also, I need to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back. That's right, I did meet Esker. I forgot I hadn't met Esker up until this point, but I met Esker. Alright, back to the creepy zone. Okay. Hi, how you doing? So now we actually get to see what they looked like. This is so interesting. We actually get to see what they looked like while they were alive. We get to see what their spacesuits look like. We actually get to see preserved bodies. This is an anthropologist's dream. It's also very, very sad, but it is an anthropologist's dream. Preserved corpses? Like, oh my god. I like their funky masks. I do too. Look at them. If only we'd seen something like this before, huh? What a weird and totally unfamiliar... Yeah, we see it whenever we revive. 3 holes for 3 eyes. Oh, man. Oh, God, there's something really powerful about this right here. As if this one is thinking of actually, like, somehow trying to get inside the seed. Like, desperately, like, just let us get home. All right. We're about to lose access, so I'm gonna go. All right, the loop's about to reset. So before that happens, I wanna go do something a little crazy. Let's see what nightmarish horror awaits us at the red light. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Huh. Wait. It's not red anymore. Wait, what? Oh, wow. See you guys in the next loop. Ah. Any outward direction just takes you outside Dark Bramble? Unsure. Okay. I think it's possible to do that. It's really, really silly, and I think I want to try that again. I want to see if it's possible. There's got to be a reason that's red. That's a lot of anglerfish right off the bat, and I feel like that's because they're protecting something, and I refuse to believe... Alright, I refuse to believe that there's nothing there. So I'm going to take my daredevil butt and head back to the red. Well, to head back to the red, but first we got to do the most important thing every loop. Are these actually screenshots the game took of you playing? Yes, it is. What am I playing? Noom? Planning? Yes, I'm planning Noom. We're Nooming it, baby. I'm Nooming straight into the core. And I'm Nooming past the anglerfish. Oh, I think that was too much. No, not quite enough. Okay, too much. Not quite. Okay, so between 12 and 16 seconds. So close. Yeah. Okay. We'll get there eventually. This is making me worried about your ability to cook. Well, look, it's a lot easier when you can actually taste the marshmallow and you can see the marshmallow more clearly. Listen, can I borrow your axe? I love this game. Let's head into the atmosphere, baby. All right, Dark Ramble, where are you at? There you are. That's not Dark Ramble. There you are. Let her cook! Let her cook! You have a very iconic pronunciation of the word baby, kind of like Spoon's pronunciation of smash. Is that how she does it? I've never heard her say smash before. But yeah, that's been like a thing ever since I started streaming, baby. Smeesh. Smeesh. Oh god. Alright. Match velocity. I gotta get out there. Huh? Hey, ship. Don't do that, okay? Alright. We're time limited. Oh god. Oh. What's going... What just happened? I'm working on it, okay? I gotta get away from Dark Bramble. What the heck? I guess the tractor beam hit me. Listen, I'm working on it. I gotta get away from Dark Bramble. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That actually really scared me. You might want to press the red button to your right. The red button? What red button? Enjoy dying in space. Will do. Thanks, guys. It's just like one of those Groundhog Day loops where you don't actually get to see the end. So like I know that that like obviously the most iconic Groundhog Day is literally Groundhog Day. But my second most, the one I always think of first, is the episode. I don't know how much of you guys have actually watched this show, but there's an episode of Stargate SG-1 that involves the Groundhog Day loop, and I swear that was one of my favorite episodes. You should probably familiar yourself with Jack Button. Jack Button? Oh, eject cover. Huh. It can save your life. Oh, really? How so? Because the rest of my ship is like gone, so I'm reading a really good story that was sort of Groundhog Day-ish. Oh. There's an eject button to save you from imminent explosion. I see. Good to know. Looks like I'm going a little too fast. There we go. I could head directly towards the core. I want to head directly towards the core and see what happens. Is this like a red anglerfish? No. It's immediately to the core. Or whatever this is. Alright. Alright, come on, Luffy. We just gotta give ourselves some velocity. I don't think I maintain momentum going through this, though, is the thing. But we'll see. Hold on, actually? Alright, angler, angler, angler. What is this? It's like a cell nucleus. It's the actual core of Dark Bramble. Eggs. Oh Jesus, it's not something, it's eggs. Alright, I think, you know what? I think I'm just gonna ignore that place. I don't really think there's much of a reason to go that way. Or a character had a curse that made them never be remembered. Anything they said would be forgotten. Anything they wrote down would be here blank. Every former friend or relative would greet them as a stranger. Childhood friends wouldn't recognize them, and their memories would have a void where they once appeared. Makes sense why the anglers would want to protect that. Yeah, it does. Oof, that sounds terrifying. Alright, let's head back this way. Ah, stop. Ow. Stop. Ow. Ow. That's a lot of... I forgot how this one went. Let's go this way, because I feel like it's a little less potentially in the path of an anglerfish. There we go. Ah, this is always so cool. Ah. I always forget that they're living on an anglerfish. Mm-hmm. Can I get in here? No. No big deal. Oh. Right, the gravity crystals. The character in the story had to completely redefine their meanings and social understandings to not go insane with perpetually being the perfect stranger. I love that! I love that! That makes so much sense! They basically have to, like, realize that they can't define their life by the way people who can be remembered define their lives. Oh, that's so cool! Like, it's not ideal by any means for somebody who, for humans, as we know, like society and like engaging with people, it's not something we'd want to do, but it also, it's like, it sounds horrifying and terrifying. It doesn't make any sense from the way we learn socialization and stuff like that, but it also, like, I can see it. I can see how, wow, that's so cool. Hello. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthy and ever reached Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Let me guess, anglerfish? Huh, you got in one. Kind of hard not to once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. It explores the premise in depth. It's fascinating and sad. It's a nightmare, but she copes. It's not exactly Groundhog Day, but with introductions repeating it gives the impression. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, Ashley, and there's plenty of fire to go around. Anything else you wanted? Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. Yeah, I get it. I mean, let's be honest. Being the #1 best noise player in the entire world, I do kind of understand where they're coming from. Never having a break from being literally the best noise player to ever exist. So many accolades under my belt. Completely unstoppable in my power and glory. I totally understand how it can be a burden. And let's see. Learning new information from others is incredibly hard since they often have to retrace previous conversations to progress them. If they want to help understanding the curse, it takes considerable time each time to explain it and convince them they're not crazy. Yeah, as much like, oh, Misha, it's not what it looks like. I didn't realize you were still here. Oh God, quickly covers my, the whiteboard I had out. I'm not kidding though. Being the best has there's a lot of pressure on being the best. Like, people do it to kids a lot too. Like, it's really like awful. I mean, if someone went up to you and insisted they were your childhood friend but you had no memory of them, you'd think they're crazy, right? Yeah. But with all the media I consume, I might actually be inclined to believe them. Especially if they, like, engaged with me on a level that resonates with me. Like, they'd know, if they were my childhood friend, they'd know how to say things in a way that would resonate with me that I'd actually like to hear. I don't think I want to go without my ship. Error, duplicate signal? What do you mean duplicate signal? Unidentified signal nearby? Oh, right. What the? Oh. Oh, I can zoom! Oh. Thump. Either that or I think I'm getting old. I actually had a conversation like that with someone who remembered me as kids. Wow. Bye. Honestly, Or the best piece of fiction ever written. The catch is that it's an MLP fan. No way! Are we back in anglerfish zone? Yes, she loves them. What are we? Yes, I love my anglerfish. They're adorable. Well, the babies are. The big ones are very scary, but they're still like kind of adorable. Let's be honest. Even the big ones are like a little adorable. This is like one of the bigger ones I've seen. Although, maybe not. Maybe it's just because it's dead. I don't know. Wow, the way it's like grown into its eyes and stuff. Very creepy. Very spooky. Oh. Right. The vine got busted up. We are back in, hey there! We're back in anglerfish zone. It sounds incredible. Ow. Oh, arg. Maya. There was a teacher who did an experiment where one year they told the highest scoring students that they are great and such, and the next year they told the best scoring students that their hard work paid off and such. I'm grossly oversimplifying it, but it ended up with the class whose best students were told their efforts were rewarded, did better as a whole, and their attitudes about it was better as well. Yeah, positive reinforcement. Huh. Their hard work paid off. Just minor wording differences. Interesting. What's this? Trip 4, entry number... I'm not going to say not 1. I'm going to say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. Personal best. Whoa-ho! Never thought I'd see one of these species outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here, too? Blah, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity? Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Nope. As we've already learned, that would be a big negatory. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. Basically, one way of saying things made the lowest scoring kids feel they were going to achieve anything, while also making the best scoring feel pressured to keep it up, while the one where they were told their efforts were rewarded showed everyone putting in more work feeling less pressure. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Eat the rubber fish. I don't know. It's less about the reinforcement being positive, more about attributing their success to innate ability or hard work. Exactly! Again, do not eat, love Feldspar. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Ooh. Oh, that looks weird on the stream. Okay, there's no way this is accessible from space. I gotta head back. Ramble is so odd. It is. %50 fuel remaining? Uh-oh. Didn't even notice. I think I can get back. God, I hope I can get back. There you are. Meow. fuel. Alright. New ship log. Statue Island. Statue Workshop. Namai Grave. The vessel. Alright, that's a big one. Escape Pod 3. There's more to explore at Escape Pod 3, apparently. This game does a pretty good job of making its points of interest actually look like points of interest. Yes! There's nothing to explore on the outer shell. Yeah, I figured there... I thought there probably wasn't. The game does a pretty good job of making... It's... lame pun count 1. Let's keep it going. Bramble is a thorn in the side of anyone trying to figure out how it works. Hey! Wait, where are my thumbs? Hey! The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the two vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. I launched my scout in the seed of the Nomai grave and took photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. So it has to be there somewhere. More to explore in Escape Pod 3. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Escape Pod 3 then and take a look. See if maybe I can find something. Was I not pointing the right way? Oh god, I'm never gonna find my way out of here. I just need to find the wall hole. Where's the wall hole? Wall hole! Wall hole! Wall hole, where are you? Wall hole! Wall! You were there the whole time! Hey, wall hole! Vroom. Back into space. Oh god. Not back into space? Uh-oh. What? Where am I? Wait, what just happened? Okay. Let's back out then. That way. That one seems very close. I'm gonna try to ignore that. I'm gonna try to circle around that one. That's definitely an anglerfish. Seems like this is the entry room? Yeah, you might be right, actually. It's positioned, like, randomly every time. How does that even work? So strange. What? Where is it? Come here. Where are you? There we go. There we go. I see the little beacons. There we go. There you are. Come here. Velocity match. Let's get up off our seats. Quantum flubbery dubbery. I think it's quantum flubbery dubbery. That if I had to guess, I'd say it's probably quantum flubbery dubbery. There you are. There's a distress beacon. Pretty sure I've looked at all this. Untranslated into my recording. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held it on as long as we could here, but its pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. I've read this. I guess it resets every time. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more properly await rescue. Sekka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Matter of hours. Right. The escape pod 3 vessel has been mortally injured. Wait departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment, scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. A potentially hostile verdict. Do not exit pod. Alright. You! There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time... Din, this is a new name. Sekka, we're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Okay, ship log updated. Emergency escape hatch. Oof. Fantastic. Alright, so what do we... Ow, oh, ow, ow, ow. What do we know? Alright, what have we learned? The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel as if it was in 2 locations at once. Gotcha. Doesn't tell us anything new, though. We already knew that was the case. I already checked the seed and already knew that... Oh! Oh! I had an idea! I have an idea! I have an idea! I have an idea! I think I know how to track down the vessel! Duplicate signal! Oh no! It's in the core! Uh-oh. You guys ready? You guys ready to play fish tag? Worst thing that can happen is the loop resets, am I right? Just a little bit of carnivorism. Let's go! Ah! And we're dead immediately. Or not. Oh god, it was so close! Dang it! It's in the spicy red zone! Oh man, I was so close! Hey, anyone else having trouble with the bitrate? Oh, God. Yup. I'm experiencing technical difficulties? Yes. Yeah, the bitrate is, yeah. Gee, no, not just you. Not even remotely just you. It's, definitely bad. Oh, that's a new gasp. Ads are running just fine. The stream is not. Oof. Alright, I'm a pause. 1 FPS per 5 seconds. Twitch has its priority traits, right? Oh, God. It's actually just hit 0 and it's sticking at 0. What happened? Did the sun go boom? No, I got eaten by an anglerfish. I'm really sad because I actually managed to juke 3 anglerfish. I managed to juke 3 anglerfish and you guys weren't even able to see it. That's so sad. Totally missed that in because of it. Everybody did. Everybody did. That's so awful. Well, not to worry. I know you guys can't see anything happening, but at least you can hear my voice. I'm going to explain that, let's see. I'm actually getting really close to catching up on the VOD channel, like fully. I'm only a couple weeks behind. So eventually this will go up on the VOD channel on YouTube and it'll be those recordings, which should be sucking down more than one. It's not Twitch, I don't think. Technical difficulties, please stand by. I don't think it's Twitch. I honestly think it has something to do with my internet connection. I mean, I guess it might have something to do with Twitch, but my bitrate is like sunk. I'm gonna have to go and reset my router, I think, because otherwise it doesn't look like I'm actually gonna get my stream back. But yeah, if any of you guys want to see what happened there, clipping it won't do anything. But I can, maybe I can like make it. Maybe I can make like a small little clip in Premiere and post it on the channel, and I can just, and you guys can watch it there. All right, I'm gonna stop the stream real quick and go reset my router, and we'll see if that helps. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Won't take too long. Shouldn't take too long. Hello out there. Hello, everybody. Oh. Smish. Like we're doing good. Is everybody still here? Nobody's left, right? Too long. We waited too long. No streamer. Ugh. Well, it looks like it's doing well. So, let me check my... Hello? Hello? Did I just get reconnected? I think I just got reconnected. Duplicate signal detected. We get signal. Wait. Why am I not? Uh-oh. Setting up distress beacon. Okay, so I wasn't connected to chat yet, apparently. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we're good. Darn. Hold on, I gotta reset chat. Ground control to Major Tom. I don't remember how that song goes. Oh, God. You can't hit me with a minor Jerry like that while I'm taking a drink of water. Oh, my God. Major Tom implies the existence of minor Jerry. We're dipping again. Dipping out? Okay. It's looking better again. Oh, God. We're dipping. Don't worry. It won't take long. I'm sure it'll be back to normal. Four, 3, 2, 1. Earth below us. Ground crew, do you copy? I need you to confirm the state of your marshmallow specimens and how burnt they are. Control, this is ground crew. Our marshmallows are... They're not looking so hot. Control, well, I mean, they are looking hot. They're looking very hot, in fact. Like, ridiculously hot, in fact. But, like, not hot. They're, like, hot. You know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, God. Hold on. Is it supernova hot? It's supernova hot. Okay. It's been a while since I've had to do this. Yay! Never mind. Chat came through in the end. A little melted. Lander, do you copy? We need you to rank your crash on the awesomeness scale from 1 to 10. Then we can assess whether you can be rescued. Oh, it's obviously a 10. Are you kidding? All my crashes are perfect 10s. All my crashes are amazing. But yeah, what ended up happening... since you guys didn't get to see it, very Kerbal, then yeah, that's fair. For any of you guys who didn't get to see, basically I managed to juke 3 boring crashes 0. Heck yeah. I managed to juke 3 anglerfish, and then there was one right below me that was moving, and I was moving so slowly, and it started to come up after me, and I thought I was safe, and then it sort of just goes like around me and eats me, and I'm like, no! I was so close. I was so close to the ship. Ugh. I almost made it. Below us. Deadly crashes. Infinity -1. Yep. Seems pretty good. Ah! Ah! So close, I'm sure. Dang it. No big deal. Oh, it's nighttime. Wait. Isn't it always nighttime? Oh! Because of the sun. Huh. I never considered that. Because this planet's so small, I hadn't thought about the concept of day and night on this planet. Huh. Interesting. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Have we explored Timberhearth? I've explored a little bit of Timberhearth. I could explore a little bit more Timberhearth. Uh-oh. Oh, fall damage. Fall damage. Ah! I'm unstoppable. No fall damage can harm me. Hey, Lo-Fi, I'm not saying... From my experience, anglers accelerate faster than you, so we'll always catch up to you. However, if you're going fast enough, you can increase how long that takes. Carcinogens. Hey, Lo-Fi, I'm not saying you should do it, but have someone come in and check your BIOS. Make sure your RAM is working at the right speed and such. Fair enough. Appreciate it. Hey, niece. When you backdash off the launch platform and died your first death in the river? No. No, I don't. I remember when I jumped into this waterfall and died my first death in the river. My second death was dashing off the... No. No, my second death was something else. I had to reset twice. I reset fully twice. Kind of close enough, yeah. But it's so much worse. Remember your first death of dying in a glue trap? What is that a reference to? Hey guys. I'm being serious this time. The BIOS is how you... Oh, you are? The BIOS is how you make sure your RAM runs at the correct speed. You have to enable your XMP portfolio in order to go over the pitifully slow 2144 megahertz. Alright, I trust you. IRL, you died twice. The first time when your heart stopped beating, the second time when you're finally forgotten. God, I've heard that before. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Just saying hi before I leave. Take care of yourself up in space. Will do. The curse from the book I mentioned is basically an immediate second. It is. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the observatory again. Might help with streaming bitrate, maybe. Yeah, it might. Yeah, you're right. It could be a RAM thing. But normally I don't know, normally my computer has such good performance and like, you guys see how well I can stream normally. It's just like occasional issues. But yeah, maybe it's best to diagnose and take care of before. Museum shard. Oh, it's Gangster's Paradise. Let's see. Unknown. What's the red one? I genuinely don't know those, since I'm not here looking at it myself. Fair enough. Hey, your shit does though too, right? Yes, it does! Just a random shot in the dark. Could it also be a diving suit? It might be able to be a diving suit. Red just means far away. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. La, 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 la. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Ah. Huh. Might be fun to go see if I can find the satellite. I'm just kind of wandering around. Sorry if you guys are getting impatient about my... Sorry if I'm being a little too slow for you guys. Never noticed any persistent performance issues with the stream. Yeah, not anymore, baby! Not ever since I got my supercomputer! Water. Water. Ooh. Oh, is this a melting glacier? That's an achievement for something that literally almost no one ever think of, let alone try. Ooh. Well, then I'm never gonna find it. Ow. Okay. Vroom. Buckle up, baby! Vroom! Alright, what direction is the... Alright, looks like they're orbiting this way, which means that the satellite should be, like, over there? Or not? This might take all 22 minutes, but not to worry. Wait, okay. Oh, right. Ah. Cool. My map will show me, like, what direction I'm flying into. Don't turn yourself into a rock fired from a trebuchet. It is! The satellite is trying to help me find it. Whoa. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, I'm moving really far. Wow, okay. Aligning flight, shut. Yep. Okay, so maybe not the right way to go. Hold on. Uh-oh, I'm too far. Oh god, I'm going too fast! I'm going too fast! Joke's on you, I already have rockets for brains. Same. Just kidding, I'm super smart. There's the storm on Giant Steep. Loafs is turning into an ISBM? An ISBM? An interstellar ballistic missile! You're the smartest rock there is, Lo-Fi. Thank you. Interstellar ballistic. Ooh. Okay, I'm having a little trouble. Hold on. I need to match the... Hold on. Trying to match the sun's velocity. Okay, velocity matched. So if I head for it... If I head for the sun, interstellar works too? Heck yeah. I head for the sun. Maybe angle down a little bit. I should be able to intercept the path of the... satellite, right? Yeah. What's that red dot? That's not the satellite. What are you? Wait, no, you're not the satellite. What are you? Oh god. Slow down! Maybe it is the satellite. I think this is the satellite. You know if the satellite come towards you. Yeah, I was thinking something as a pain, there's probably an easier way. Yeah. Probably. Dude, that had the grace and precision of a slingshot. Oh, you're too sweet. Velocity match. Let's get a little closer. Why don't we? Unidentified signal nearby. Deep space radio. Signal identified deep space satellite. Frequency discovered deep space radio. Oh. Gabriel here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See how it fails? I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and the soft, velvety darkness. Bet it's awfully nice for naps, too. Alright, Lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh. Everything looks okay. Ground control, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. If I remember correctly, there was a super odd rock that came into our solar system which caused a stir since it was the first object ever recorded that was from outside our solar system, and it was traveling at a blistering speed of 87.3 kilometers per second, or 196,000 miles per hour. This was in 2017. Oh, frick, an ISBM! Is it not? Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Boom, boom, boom. Keep up the good work out here. Yay! What? Oh. 243, 44 degrees. Oh, that's so cool. Outer Wilds Ventures. What a cool little satellite. wait, what if? Aww. Hi, Mom! The sun is looking kind of red today. Oh, yeah. It is looking fairly red, huh? Boom. Any other deep space satellites? Any other deep space radio signals? Oh. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, sorry. Error map offline. Oh, God! Oh, God, I'm sorry! Oh, no! Wait a minute! Help! Oh, God, I'm sorry! Good job! I'm sorry! Oh, God, hold on! I can fix this! I can fix this! I can fix this! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus! I killed the sat nav! You created an interstellar Beyblade! Well done. No! Oh, God, I don't know how to fix it. Alright, well, I guess we're down one map. Deep Space Radio. Wait, is that just on... Oh. That's just the hearth. Oh. I see, so you can find the signal on Timber Hearth. And then you can track it that way using the... Ah, so clever. I would have said just die, but that's definitely get auto wanted. Apparently not. Oh yeah, Ryback and their banjo. I never found Gabbro on Giant's Deep. Oof. I need to get a little bit faster. Okay, there we go. Looks like Scout doesn't go quite that quickly, huh? Nope, yeah, Automon is weird. You'd think that it would catch that. Huh. Where are my hands? Why are they not on the controls? I really love these arrows. These arrows are like my favorite thing ever because they're like there's these little guides that tell you how to match the velocity of the thing you're targeting, and it's so cool. I know, right? I love the relative velocity guys. Yeah, they're so cool. They're like one of my favorite things in this game so far. Okay, first off, I think I'm gonna need to slow down. It'll only take like 30 seconds to get there at 500. And 500 is a lot easier to slow down from. I just need to like be not so trigger happy. I tell you, this game is actually kind of making me want to play Elite Dangerous again. Because Elite Dangerous is a very cool, is a very, very cool game. I don't know how many of you actually played it. But it's It's kind of like this, but open world and less good. The space travel of it is. The space travel is kind of like this. Oh, well, here we go. What's inside the storm, I wonder? I can't go in. It's too... Oh. Huh. Nobody tells Lo-Fi Lady what to do. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody tells Lo-Fi Lady what she can and can't do. Yeah! Yeah, the storm was forcing me out. It was, but not any, but no longer! Local asteroids, yes. Oh. Manual flying is so much fun. It so is. If you really use KSP. Oh, there's a second one? Wait. What's this? And why am I floating? Well. Oh, it's so dark. I guess I'll see you guys on the next loop. Arrivederci. Local asteroids, yes. Interstellar asteroids, no. Actually, for an asteroid that's unbelievably fast, most asteroids just coast along at around 10 kilometers per second. Locals, interstellars, no. I wonder if you can, let's see, crash through it with a lot of speed, maybe. But I found a better way. Hyperbolic trajectory, it couldn't not be going that fast. Huh. If only you had a star to illuminate it, right? No hints, please. All right. Actually, you know what? No. End of the loop. Yep. Oh, lol. I get it. Clever. All right, we gotta go quick. We gotta go fast. Hourglass twins, where are you? There you are. Ugh. Too much slingshot. Slingshot around. Alright. There we go. Oh, don't hit the moon, please. Don't hit Owl Rock. Thank you. Alright, Ember Twin. A nice 500. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, God. Never give up. All right, so hold on. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sunless City, Sunless City. Let me out. Let me at him, let me at him. What's down here, I wonder? Yeah, no, can't get that. Okay. Heck yeah, it is. Oh, God. Okay. I was at the equator, I thought. No, this is the quantum cave. Oh, God, so spooky. Okay. If you don't remember, no shame in checking the ship log. True. Appreciate it. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I think I'm being buried alive. Oh, I think I might be getting buried alive. Oh, okay. I think I'm being buried alive. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. It's point, I'm certainly trying to. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where it was. I forget things a lot. Fair. Same. Where's my ship? Alright, check the ship's log again. Fuel and health refilled. Ember Twin. View and trace. The Sunless City. In the mine server, there's a path into the higher energy lab from the Sunless City. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Crash on Ember. Yeah, but the negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated at the high energy lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Okay. You mean this one? But I found an entrance to the... It's not there. You? I think I just got really... That's not the equator. This is the equator. I think I just got really lucky. I thought it was near the escape pod. Wait, no, we have seen one more interstellar object. Comet Borisov was going at 110,000 miles per hour, so it was actually slower. I'm back in the quantum cave. Oh, and now I'm back at the escape pod. Canyon? Well, this is bizarre. It wasn't near you. Well, it was on the equator somewhere, so if I just keep following the equator, I'm sure to find it eventually, right? Doink. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Cactus! Oh, hello. Cave shard? Wait. What do you mean cave? Wait. There was a cactus that... Oh no. The cacti are also quantum? Wait. What do you mean? What? It's the cave. If real life physics worked here, this planet would have squished together. If it didn't, for some reason, standing in between should make you actually kind of float like the zero-G caves and suppose how we really move towards them. Huh. Lol, quantum cactus. It's a quantum cactus! Mallory. See, like, Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this help us recover Coleus. Wait. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. The quantum moon. Ship log, thank you. About to say, I'm like, that better update my ship log. Make physics sense. I kind of love it for that. They absorbed that quantum juice. Quantum juice. Is this another quantum cactus or no? Very respectable. They deliberately did that. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, where am I? Very interesting. Look at the path I've taken. So this... So this is the dry lake bed at the center of the equator. Not the center, the equator. 3 minutes oxygen remaining. Gotta go find my ship. I might have enough fuel to do a quick circumnavigation. There we go. All right. All right, it's time to ship up. Flawless landing, thank you. Let's see if I can't locate this trail marker. Let's get a more bird's eye view. Oh. Hi. Hello. All right. Oh. I see. An alignment tracker again. What's your deal? The quantum moon? You. Huh. Yeah. I see. What's the point of the quantum moon? Oh, it's right there. Oh my god. It's around Ember Twin now. But I can't do anything with it. Right? That's creepy. There's been an entire moon and disappearing and hopping around this entire time and you've never... I did notice once. I did notice once. You guys remember I flew into it. I flew into it and it just disappeared around me. You weren't there, but no! Yeah, that happened last stream. I flew into it and it just disappeared around me like it was some big ball of ghost. I didn't know what was going on with it, but I saw it. I'm like, you were not there before. Yeah, but when I saw it, oh, that okay. That I feel like that should work. That would have been cool if it did. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? Mellorai. Burr, I found your note, Mellorai. Kinda count me among this moons and mires. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Alright then. Hey moon, where are you? Whoa. What? I don't see you. Where are you? What? Uh-oh. Okay. Dark Bramble. It's moving very quickly. Like, surprisingly quickly. Okay, it's just that you can't find it. Okay. So as long as... I know, does this get past to get to the game? No game has ever made me so excited to read lore dumps. Yeah. Sun's getting kind of red. Yeah, it's looking a little bright today, huh? Buckle up. Where's the moon at? I have to see it. Do I? It's around Dark Bramble. Alright, keep your eye on it. Don't lose it. I love the oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. I looked away to look at chat and I'm like, oh god, I looked away. I love the Nomai iconography for the planets. I've seen people get tattoos of the Nomai planet icons. Oh, that's cool. Well, all right, fly straight in. Wait. Oh. Wait, it just moved away. But to the same area. Now that's lucky. Sun is not looking so... on the contrary, I think it's looking super hot. Super hot. Ooh. Huh. So this moon, there's nothing here. There's nothing on the ghost moon, on the quantum moon. It just beeps and then leaves. Just like me at a family gathering. If I was repeating the end of the universe like this over and over in one of my lives, I'd become the first ever end sayer to ever be right about the end of the world. I'd be loud and proud, and everyone in the last few seconds of their lives would be like, oh crap, he was right. Red star is typically colder than a yellow star? Really? I didn't know that. I know that like white and blue are much hotter. Oink. Alright. I'm pretty sure it's the same as fire. It goes red to yellow to white to blue. So yellow is hotter than red fire-wise. Red giants don't get too hot, so it makes sense. Right, they explode because they get too dense. Right? I mean, yeah? No? Maybe? Wait, what's that? Wait, what is that? Oh. Oh. It's a big rocky thing from the hot boy. Run out of fuel to burn. It's an implosion of gravity winning out. Oh. That makes sense. Another one of these things. Is this a tower? Ugh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm fine. My legs will survive. Oh, God. The Southern Observatory. Huh. Just look at that. Wait, one of the rings came out. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. What? The shuttle? Geez, love zero self-preservation. Oh! Geez, love zero self-preservation. Yeah. Am I right? That's so ridiculous. All right, ad break is over. How did everybody enjoy that? It's fine because now you have a whole hour that you're not going to get pre-roll ads, or I should say, where you better not get pre-roll ads, or I'm going to be upset at Twitch. Oh, what did I do? Oh Jesus. Okay. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Oh my god. But wait. It said the shuttle is on the quantum moon. Oh, I'm being sucked in. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Well, it's not there anymore, lol. But then how? If it was on the quantum moon, I get it. But if it was on the quantum, I thought that was the gravity cannon. No, that was the gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow. The gravity cannon, the one that called the one on the interceptor. Hey, Slate! The gravity cannon that called the one on the interceptor is on Ember Hollow or Ash Hollow. One of the two. I don't remember. I'll have to check my guide again. I'll have to check my ship log. You saw a white hole, pull it home, just like your scout launcher recalls your scout. Oh. I guess I did. A white hole. Really? That's what that was? You're right. So we've got like mini gravity cannons. Yeah, too long. Gah! One more try. Had to be close. Sure wasn't black. Nope. A neutron star is the after effects of a star much larger than our star going supernova, but not large enough to create a black hole. Neutron stars are really, really weird. They also have a ton of stored energy, are supermassive, spin super fast, and very dangerous. They collapse the very protons and electrons into neutrons, thus the name. Huh. Warpads also have black white holes in them. All teleportation in this game abides by the laws it sets for itself. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That is a pod. Little too much force there. There's the tower. Okay. Let's pick this nice little chunk to sit down on. Brittle Hollow, more like... more like... not brittle... big crushed boy. Super brittle boy crushed, like, cracks and stuff. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Yeah. Brittle Hollow, more like anglerfish jump scare. The crossroads. Southern Observatory. Nom, you dive. All right, here we go. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. Whoa! I'm walking sideways. There's like a little black hole there. I am here after watching I wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. What are you talking about? The floor is glowing, yeah. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. What are you talking about? It's impossible to... We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. Oh! As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now that I understand that they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Oh! Alright, then let's see if I can land on the South Pole. Oh? Ah! Wait. Uh-oh. Solanum. Brittle Hollow and Dark Bramble, yeah, Solanum, yeah. That's a new one. Yeah, the floors are glowing. Is this perhaps... Yeah, it activates the... Whoa! Okay. Goodness gracious. It activates the gravity cannon itself. Huh. Oh. What do you have to show me? Fair one? See if I can hit it! Playback! Whoa! Hey there! Oh, you launched! That's great! Good job for you! You are big! If only your ship was this fast, right? Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it right. I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into. What's below? I'm engaging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Huh, that'd be... Yeah. A friend pulled me into the underground mining industry in Deep Rock Galactic, really? It was fun, but I also had no idea at all what I was doing the first few rounds. Rock and stone. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Rock and stone. Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore? Not the black hole, actually. That's very new. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the south called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me. I tried. But it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here. There's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. For Carl! Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. Yeah, I'll see you later. What's this? No! No! Wait, did you just repair yourself? The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The marks of splitting black holes, crystalline wings, and hyper beams are the Kirby marks. Ah yes, Karl Marx. Infamous. That's amazing. That is such a good joke. I love those. I love that joke so much. I can't help but picture this like old guy in a black and in like monochrome, like old style photo, just like with the wings and hyper beams. Oh my god. What's over here? Hey yo! God, I don't have enough thrust. Oh jeez. Well, black hole time. Aha! I win. Oh wait. Just a little bit of patience. That's all it takes, baby. Thank you. Full orbit, baby. The crossroads. I'd love to activate. Oh. Mirror. Whoa! What happens if I go down? It pulls it to me. I see. Oh, hello. Are you? You're glowing. Are you Gravity Rock? You are. Gravity slab. Too close to target. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs. It's bells. I don't recognize that one. That name, I mean. Not one as in like... You know what I mean. Ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Okay. Wait. Oh, man. Well, I'd love to, but that seems like it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Yes, I'm giving you that's a style point. Thank you. I'm giving you a style point for how smooth that black hole ride was. Thank you. I'll take it. Ah, not enough. Meow. Oh. No, okay. I'm sorry for disobeying you. Alright, there we go. Oh, wow! Okay, well, I think we made it up to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Problem. I don't think there's an entrance from here. Ooh. Unidentified signal nearby. What kind? Stone. Quantum fluctuation. Whoa. You're a big one. Okay. Thatch. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. It's the rock that does it! Surface integrity, 10%. Surface integrity, 10%? That's not a good sign? What do you mean? I didn't see surface integrity. What? Where are you guys seeing surface integrity 10%? Oh! Oh. So we're about to fall. I gotta read fast then. Determine the strategy to become quantum. The only other object to observe displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related, says Thatch. Felix, I've noted a unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal the shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Maybe they're shards of the moon. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions a strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? What if it isn't originally from this planet? Whoa, this is a long one. Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Huh. Alright then. Gone. Alright. No! The trees are moving! The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? Short scout at the surface. Thanks, you guys! I should have picked that up from when Rybeck was saying that they could use theirs to do that. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Thatch says, alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis, this rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it! Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. It's a pseudo-woodo. That's why the trees are moving. The rock is a geodude. Oh my god, you're right. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, says Bells. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. But I can't get there. 5. Oh! Every time something hits it, it lowers the integrity. Alright. We're running out of time. Where's my ship? Alright, I think that's gonna have to be it for this loop. A little burst. There we go. Vroom. I wonder if I can break the tower open by having it reach 0%. Breaking and entering. You know, I don't hate that idea. Alright. Where's the Tower of Quantum? Has it already been sucked? The Tower of Quantum. The Tower of Quantum. Where's the grove? Oh, I should have paid attention on the map where it was. That wasn't it. It was... I think it's already been sucked. Because it was a grove-looking area. Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so... if it's still there, that looks like it. Yeah, that's it, for sure. Alright. Let's launch our probe at it. Our scout, I mean. Boof! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 5%. Oh, LB also takes a snapshot. There it goes. All right. All right. Oh God. Come on. Take me to share. Where? What's happening? Oh God. That's a problem. That's a minor problem. Little bit of a problem. Little bit of a problem. Just a minor problem. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure we can fix it. Oh God. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Whew. So in case you guys can't figure... What the... Oh, wow. Oof, that distortion effect is wild. Is that you? Oh, that's what it is. It's a piece from the... Okay. You're not the moon. Or the tower. You're not the quantum tower. There you are. Oh, right, I can stick my scout to it and follow my scout. Wow, I am very bad at using my scout, but it's awesome. I love this little baby. Okay, so now there's no gravity, which means I can... Which means I can just do a little bit of a spacewalk. Match velocity? Let's get out there. Near the White Hole Station. Oh, where are we now? We're near the White Hole Station. Ah! Which I think is what that is, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, Quantum Tower. Reveal to me your secrets. Oh, wait, hold on. Jesus. Why is it... It's weirdly hard to move around in here. Oh, I need tablets for these. Are there any lying around? I don't see any. I'll keep an eye out for them. There's a scroll. Haven't been using my roll like I should be. Oh? Trees detected. Alright then. The eye. Right? That's the symbol of the eye, I thought. The eye station. That's Timber Hearth. Whoa! This is also a moon tracker. It's around Dark Bramble now. We are still in the solar system. We are. We're on the kind of the edge of it, though. After playing DRG for a bit, now it's instinct F to flare, whatever. It's dark. Cute. Yeah, so this is where we are. We're right outside the solar system. Oh, I can lock on from the map! Now that makes things a lot easier. Sun's mighty red. Oh, it's fine. Better be quick. Yeah, whatever. I can always get back here later. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant Steep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon, says Bells. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me to the moon's 6th and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. What do you mean? Be curious on your journey. Huh. Well, alright then. Oh, there's the scroll slot. I think I understand. Bells, if you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who come before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to this solar system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin, with no communication between these true groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the Quantum Moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. I loved that. It was so fitting that I read that during the music. Wasn't that great? Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no pausing time when Nova happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh wow. Unidentified nearby signal? Interesting. Music signal the last minute, it does. You guys are too nervous. I'll just refresh. Look, there it is. Look at the supernova out the window. Bye-bye! Nearby signal is a wandering shard on the surface. You just didn't scan it. Ah. Hi, Nova! God, that's so true. You get to toast all of your marshmallows at once. So if I just stuff every marshmallow in my mouth, unfortunately all the marshmallows will be overcooked. I mean, so will I. So relatively, no, they're not. It's all about relativity. Yeah, exactly. Not a supernova, just nova. The star in the solar system is relative to ours, which would go red dwarf, then move into a small white dwarf. Ooh. Ooh. Wasn't too bad, I guess. Oh no! I got the silenced cartographer. Render the deep space satellite inoperable. Oh man. I feel so bad. Enter launch codes. I'll be honest, this game was not what I was expecting when I first started, which I imagine is what most people say. Or all people say. Yeah, honestly, I feel like anybody who's like, nah, this is what I expected, and clearly had like spoilers beforehand. The museum confirms it's a supernova, no? I think. Is that a Hola reference? Hola reference. Apparently the launch code is MDN. Oh, because of Morse. Cool. Do 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 do. Could go to Addle Rock. Where should I go this time? You know what? Let's go explore Giant Steep a little bit more. Actually, I changed my mind. I want to explore whatever this is. Because this is where the eye launched from, right? God, it's gonna be hard to, like, connect to this. No, never mind. I'm gonna keep with the momentum. What just happened? Oh, okay. A better idea might actually be, since it seems to be moving kind of quickly. No, I can probably keep up with it. Hold on. I guess not. Here. Let me go around the other side. I'm not gonna go too quickly though. I was told before playing was it's a game about having to go talk to someone to stop something somewhere. I knew about the time limit because the earliest reviews of the game did not hide that fact. Did they really? They didn't. I didn't expect to get so absorbed in the exploration and lore though, and I have to release my brain as much as I did. I love that. Slideshow Bob? Oh no. Well, it's better now, right? It looks better. The bitrate looks better. Okay, look. Alright, velocity matched. The part I'm most worried about is that I'm really close to Giant's Deep. Like, really, really, really close to Giant's Deep. Oh? Oh. That might not have been a good idea, but... Oh god, I don't have my suit on. Well, it was bound to happen once, right? Oh my god, it was bound to happen at least once. Let's be honest. Oh my goodness. My god, what was it? Let's see. All of reading negative Outer Wilds reviews on stream is the most gut-wrenching thing you can do. It's full of people who don't get it and think the game would be better with combat, or people who say they encountered something they couldn't get into and were forced to look it up, or people who say the spaceflight is too hard. Oh my god. Yeah, earliest reviews were like, this is a really great space exploration game where you start learning about this mysterious alien race and the sun blows up and you wake up again on a new loop and have to start piecing together what's going on and what can be done about it. Like, okay, thanks. Wow, unbelievable. You want better combat? Catch these hands! Heck yeah! To be fair, this game is not for everyone, but who it is for, it is a beautiful experience. It is. Absolutely. I 100% agree. Combat, try ramming your ship planet side! Heck yeah, baby! Go fight a planet! It's like pre-release reviews? Oh my god! Reviewers are the worst. Imagine Outer Wilds with space fights. I literally can't. We'll just play Elite Dangerous. It's the worst part of Elite Dangerous, too. Because until you invest, like, multiple until you invest, like, 80 hours into your ship, there's literally no way you're ever winning a space fight. I'm just being perfectly honest. You will not win a space fight until you are so outclassed by everybody, even in single player mode. You are so outclassed by everybody that you will not win until you've invested many, 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 many hours into space fight into your ship. So you know, a lot of people get their first death and say, "What? The game doesn't autosave? I have to start over? I'm done? Are you kidding? That's all." That's fine. That's fine. There's people who complain about the time loop, saying it's wasting their time. Wow. $20 says people loved and gave Majora's Mask a 10 out of 10. Oh, wait, we reset. Kind of like a roguelike. Yeah, it is a little bit. I didn't count that time. Well, okay, so it wasn't too bad. Almost so close. Oh, come on, it had to be. Sixteen seconds is overcooked, and that was like 15 seconds. That must be the sweet spot, is between 15 and 16. All right, we'll try one. We'll try later. And one friend thinks if a game doesn't have 3D graphics or autosaves, then it's trash. Well, I mean... It's a very unpopular opinion. All right, fine. No, you know what? No, I'm sticking to my guns on this. I'm sticking to my guns on this. No suit until we do our first... Oh, would you look at that? South Pole. Well, crud. Which one's the South Pole and which one's the North Pole? Maybe this is the South. Guess not. It's probably more obvious than I think it is. There you are. Imagine trying to read a really boring and badly written children's book. Oh, Misha! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I also don't think I thanked, Does it not tell me on my activity feed? There was some while back during the extremely intrusive ad break, and I don't think I thanked those. Yeah, Ether, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Excess, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I miss Mellabelle. Mellabelle, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Imagine trying to read a really boring and badly written children's book, except every paragraph is printed on pages that are scattered all over the place, and it's up to you to find them and put them back in order. That's a... Whoa! Because, like, 2D games is completely flat. Wonder why they have such a bad rep. Yeah. Yeah, you're working so hard. You're the best, Bellamy. Okay, well, I can't really see its poles. Can't take my eyes off it, though. Okay, so it's rotating like this. I'm assuming this is probably a bad idea, but I'm assuming that it's taking me. Maybe if I launch my scout. Okay, I must be doing something wrong. They didn't tell me anything at the quantum, did they? Did I miss like an important detail? I must have. I guess I'll try. I guess I'll continue exploring and see if maybe I can figure something out about it. All right, so I wanted to head back to the station around Giant Steep. To the explodey thing. I'm assuming that's I Station. Where's Giant Steep? That is so handy. I really wish I had that. I really wish I knew that I had that the whole time, because that is so unbelievably handy. You learn from the shuttle that you always under the South Pole. At some point you'll understand. Oh god. Okay. I am Quantum. Let's see. Oh, it's a tower! That's what these pieces are. Alright, so I'm not gonna forget this time. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, there's no gravity. Okay. Whoa. Remember PS2, GC, Xbox Gen, when the majority of gamers thought only good games had the most realistic graphics, and now we look back on that era with disgust at how ugly it all looked. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it's always been. That's how it's always been. It's like it keeps getting more and more realistic in quotes, and we're all like, and we're like, oh wow, it looks so old now. It looks like a longer version of that thing you saw before, except in space. Yeah. The gravity cannon. I remember when Zelda Wind Waker first came out, everyone was angry at the graphics. It doesn't look realistic, and now looking back, it's aged like fine wine. Really? That was like one of my favorite. I remember thinking that Zelda the Wind Waker looked like one of the coolest, most beautiful games I'd ever played up until that point. It's so good. It looks beautiful. Even the original version. I don't even really care about the remastered or whatever it is. Enhanced edition. I don't care. I love it. Push towards photorealistic graphics is a massive push for folly. Yeah. Ocarina of Time is the first time as an adult without the rose glasses. It does not hold up. Agreed. Agreed. I agree. Because I actually played it for the first time when I was an adult, and I'm like, this is kind of fun, but pixel art or simple styles age way better. What's really interesting, actually, I think one of my favorite things about Ocarina of Time is actually the hot take, probably super hot take. One of my favorite places in the game is Hyrule Castletown, because of the weird, like, that weird art style that people do. Like the way the temple looks, it's like a weird attempted photorealism. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The buildings and everything look extremely strange compared to the rest of the game. And I actually always kind of like that, because there's another game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards does that as well. They have a really weird art style shift where everything is like completely shaded completely differently. Like the background looks very strange. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what to call that art style, but I've always kind of liked that art style. So it's honestly one of my favorite places in the game. I like the water temple. It is possible to have graphics so bad it ruins your gaming experience. Yeah. I suppose that's true. Bubsy 3D. I grew up with... I'm sorry. I shouldn't crap on Bubsy. I grew up with Ocarina of Time. I've been saying this for a long time. When it came out, it was amazing, but now it's mostly amazing for what it's done for gaming in general. That makes sense. I get that. I'm surprised I'm not getting eaten alive with this opinion. You know what? No, because my community is the best community on Twitch. We are the most inclusive, awesome people you will ever meet in your life. Honestly, I love Wind Waker's art direction, especially the HD remake. Juicy. Juicy. We all love each other here. Wind Waker looks great. OT is aged like milk, not wine. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, actually. Great, not because of its own greatness, but because it provided a foundation for other games to build off of and grow from. I do agree with that, actually. I agree with that. It's still a pretty... I mean, it's not like a terrible game. It's just... I feel like it really has... It's definitely overrated, which, to be fair, is really easy when literally everybody you talk to will lose their minds over how great the game is. I feel like way too many people are definitely looking at it with a little too much nostalgia. It's a pretty fun game. Dark Souls 1 is in the same boat. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good foundation. I don't think Dark Souls 1 is that bad. I think Dark Souls 1 is pretty cool, actually. And now the original Demon Souls, on the other hand. The original Demon Souls. It's a little... I really don't agree with people who say that Dark Souls 1 is better than Dark Souls 3. Definitely, for sure. I think Dark Souls 3 is amazing. Aside from the fact that the game seems to want you to run through enemies a little too much. Created Z-targeting, inspired gen open worlds like GTA 3, created the foundation of 3D games in general. Did it really? Cool. Orb. Marble. Marble. Whoa. Okay. Well, alright then. Let's head on inside. Control module. Launch module. This is the third one. Probe tracking module. Wait. Probe. This one's broken off. Okay. Is there one up here too? No. 2, 3. Gotcha. This was the control module? Yeah. Is this where I came from? I thought I came from... I came from there. This was said control module? Yeah. Let's head over here. I actually haven't played a Dark Souls. My personal experience with DS3 being the best, including above Elden Ring. I get that. I understand that. I think Elden Ring is better than DS3 because it added a lot of quality of life stuff that I really, really wanted to see and a lot of really interesting new things that I just loved to see. Oh, trees, huh? The music. What's with the music? Oh. Not what I was expecting. What the? Huh. Tablet. Launch module projection stone. Ooh. Okay. So this is the broken bit. This is the bit that broke off. I see. There's a tablet there, though. I need to investigate that. Vision, please! Stop! Stop the vision! I'm gonna get plenty of jaw-dropping moments where the open world destroyed any possibility of good pacing. I do agree with that. I do agree that the open world was a bit ambitious and did make certain bits of pacing a little weird, but I also agree that I like the fact that it made pretty much everybody's journey through the game unique. Giant steep projection stone. It's orange. This is cassava. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with Yarrow, nice! Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Huh. Evans, I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now, says Cassava. An update. Mallow and I will join you in Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Now I'm curious as to what happens if I put it in the giant pool projection thing. Oh. Okay. The ring is active! But where exactly is that? Does it... It doesn't give me a map. It's hard to tell. It looks like it might be in the sky. There's... Weird. Well, now I'm actually curious. What does the launch module projection stone do in the writer? Mallow, my better 50%. Mallow, my better 50%. Aww. I'm gonna put incredibly spicy take. I like which one, Dana's or mine? I know for the Elder Scrolls, people say Oblivion was better than Skyrim, but the controls were hard for me to like. Don't even get me started on Morrowind. Skyrim is just a much nicer and streamlined UI and control scheme. I actually agree with that. I tried playing Oblivion and like it was much harder for me to get into it. I really want to play it because of the spell crafting system, because I love games that let you make complicated spells. I love the phrase, my better 50%, I do. Our canonically gay couple, yay! That's great. Represent. Open world games typically open up in stages so the developers can tailor difficulty of areas and jumps, kind of like what Hollow Knight did. Alternatively, they could scale up the difficulty of earlier missed areas. Finding out I trivialized half the game by accidentally doing things out of order wasn't fun. Two-shotting a boss was only fun in theory. Yeah, I get that. I struggle to say much good about Oblivion. It's not bad if you mod the crap out of it, but I think the enemy leveling curve in Oblivion is way too steep. And it's a struggle to keep up with the enemy stats unless you're micromanaging your build to perfection. Yeah, cliff racers. That's just all I gotta say about that. That's Oblivion, right? Or is that Morrowind? I really never got that far, but I watched somebody play it. And I've heard people talk about how scary the cliff racers are. I don't know exactly what you are exactly, but you have the LGBTQIA plus tags. I figured you'd appreciate. Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm. I guess I've been open about it before, but yeah, I usually, I guess the best way to say it, what I identify as yeah, I identify as pansexual. Yeah, that's genuinely what how the best I could say to describe it. I struggle with labels, but that's the best way. Basically, the way I like to say it is that I don't talk about it much just because it doesn't really come up very often, but is that I usually say that what is it? Saying labels are hard, yeah, fair. I usually say that a person's, what is it? How do I usually put it? A person's gender is not a barrier for me being attracted to them, is usually how I say it. Cliff racers! That's Morrowind, huh? Evasion stats so high you can barely hit them, so they just kind of nibble you to death unless you get a really lucky swing. Nice. Just say bi, yeah, same. Because nobody knows what pan means, so I usually just have to tell people, oh, I'm bi, like whatever. Same loaf, yeah! There's this Avens? This is Mallow. The thought of concluding our elders' curious and challenging research increases my heart's temperature, my love. Ah, I love these two. Wait. Hold on. Kasava's sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The eye of the universe, I think they said it was. Kasava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our nature, so I suggest we do. Fair enough. Here's a whole different thing, yeah. I have a trans friend who goes by Mallow online because of this game. Oh, that's cute! Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. So why did it explode just now? Are you telling me that Nomai were still alive? Up until just recently? Up until today? That doesn't make any sense. Where did they all go? They couldn't have all just immediately died. So are you telling me maybe one was left and then but there are no remains? There's no body? So it must have something to do with time. Or the quantum moon, or the nature of the quantum moon. I'm pretty sure I've just barely scratched the surface of this game. I don't know what it is about it feels like I've got way too many puzzle pieces missing, but it also feels like I'm relatively close to the end, which makes me feel like I'm not. That probably doesn't make any sense to anybody. But like, there's something about it there's something in my brain that's like, you're getting close to the end. You're getting a lot of puzzle pieces. I think you're getting there. But then there's the second part of me that says, well, that means you're definitely not even close. Like, oh man, I love this game. I love mysteries, and that's what this is. It's like a calming, explorative mystery. I love this. Whoosh! Whoa! Whoops! I forgot there was actually no gravity in here. Or not much, at least. Alright, so that's the launch tower. Oh, it feels like I'm moving, but I'm not. I'll tell you a hint. You just need to do something somewhere. Thanks, Rabbit. Looks like this part might be broken too. Dang. Wait. No, wait. Uh-oh. The room's broken. But we got a tiny hole. And you know what that means. I didn't even realize I pulled it out already. Oh, it's still in the quantum moon, apparently. I missed. I want to take a look at the room. Okay. What are we looking at here? We got a little tube that kind of reminds me of the gravity cannon. Got some trees. Got like an empty pool of some kind. Yeah, you need to do the thing. Yeah, no, I still have not finished the game. Wait, really? You need to do the thing. You need to play the game. Yeah, the thing. I've already seen everything that Lo-Fi has seen so far. I just don't usually get the time to play. Really? Oh. Okay. Come back, Bubby. Interesting. Maybe we'll come back here later then. I really hope I can get off this platform. It didn't occur to me, but... Okay, good. It's not that strong. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Oh, right. There's a hole here. Can I perhaps fit through there? I don't want the... Here, let me turn off the lights. Alright. Ship! That's not velocity matched! Ship. Okay. Okay. Well, and the only idea I can think of, but if I land here, can I get out from under my ship, or can I only... Alright. I'm gonna try a few things. And then when there is time, Lo-Fi stream! There we go. Alright. The glass is right over there. God, this is so dangerous. Because I could very easily get like booted out of orbit with this thing, I think. Okay, we're in. All right. What's your deal? More ball tubes. And of course, you're still broken. Oh. Are you a tablet? Oh. Right, glowy floors. Vorp. Alright, so this shows me the other one. Gotcha. So what do you got? I I once got booted out of orbit and got flung one direction while my ship got flung the other. Oh no! Lately a friend told me he ain't gonna have a second child and I can't rejoice about it. Fair. Yeah, I'm not... It's kind of a tricky subject, isn't it? Mallow, my better 50%. Oh. Huh. It's the same stones. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. Honored and terrified. You won't ask... Oh, this is new. This is new. I'm honored and terrified, says Privet. This is Mallow. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Oh. I only worry about humankind's future, so yeah, fair. They're clocks. They're the clocky things. I didn't notice. You're not really moving. I would love to figure out what the heck these things are. But for now, let's head back to my ship. Oh, hello. Meow, meow, meow. I want to head to Giant's Deep. Star is very ruby colored. Alright, I'm gonna try to go into the storm again. Uh-oh, uh-oh, careful, 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 careful! Alright, there we go. Whew. Ah, yeah. Speedrun! How was I actually supposed to get here? Oh, I just took the path up, I guess? Oh, whatever. Let's just... the storm that is approaching! Light. Aziz, light! Meow. Oh. The eye of the storm. Well, sorry for anybody. Yeah, that might be a potential seizure warning. Flashing lights. Doink. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Uh-oh. I was supposed to read the rest of them. I am the storm that is approaching. Yes. Oh, goodness. Okay. the symbol again. Oh, good. Seek the wandering arch. You. There you are. No way. What? Ah, unidentified signal nearby. Oh, you. No, you. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. Observing an image. Oh my god, I can't believe I did think of that at one point. No, I did. I absolutely did. I know I did. Oh wait, I forgot to... I am the storm that is approaching. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll get a little bit farther. Quantum Arch! An unidentified signal nearby. We'll need to come back here, I'm sure. Time. Time is the key word. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back there immediately. Let's head back there immediately. The giant's deep! No time to roast! Wait, really? I'm sure I have time to roast. Come on. I always have time to roast. Alright, fine, fine. No time to roast. But if I don't take time to roast, I'll never become a better roaster. Oh, gotcha. Do 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 do. Okay. I counted wrong. I refuse to believe that wasn't the— No! It wasn't the perfect marshmallow! I'll get there eventually, you guys. Don't worry. We'll make it. I'll make it to the perfect marshmallow one of these days. My aspirations shall not be tamed. Ka-choom! I am the storm that ever approaching. Let's see. Giant steep. Perfect. One Mississippi, two Mississippi. There has to be a better way to count seconds in Mississippi. Yeah, I learned 1,000. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. That's how I learned it. The quantum moon! Oh god, I'm going way too fast. Outer Worlds doesn't make a point to hide information from you. Yeah, that's true. Alright, big boy. Ooh. Storm feels like it's more in force today. Oh, wait. No! Gotcha. Oh my god, the gravity is like, I love the fact that I absolutely love the fact that the gravity works perfectly. Because like normally you have to like roll your ship when there's no gravity, but with this 2 times gravity you can just swing. When you fly over, the gravity will actually level you out and you'll swing like a helicopter. That is so cool. It doesn't tell you nothing. It also doesn't tell you nothing true. How pretty late, really. Alright, actually, I want to check out the ship's log real quick. Look at all the new stuff we found. Quantum moon locator, quantum moon, gravity cannon, Selenium shuttle, Rybek's camp, the hanging city, Tower of quantum knowledge, quantum shard, quantum signal, Tower of quantum trials, 6th location, quantum shrine, orbital probe cannon, troll module. Okay, so we found a lot of stuff. Construction yard. Okay, so Church camp. Church has set up their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. Church has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. There's more to explore here. Interesting. Escape pod 2. This was the one. All 3 escapers launched something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. There's more to explore here. This must be Ember Twin then, because it's red, I think. Because yeah. But this is gray and it's Ember Twin. Escape pod 3. In my grave. Escape pod 3 was in. I see. It was in Dark Bramble. It's red because it's the Nomai, the vessel, I guess. So the colors seem to be tied more to specific big revelations. The frozen Nomai shuttle was completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the interloper. There's more to explore. We called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Okay. The orbital probe cannon. The broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. Yeah. It's the perfect medium, like a marshmallow. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. The launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. A Nomai named Mallow argued that it... Mallow! Oh! Mallow's the key! Marshmallow! Oh! Mallow is the key to everything! They are the true master! They are the true master! They have to be. We must learn from them. Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. A Nomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module will be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant's Deep. Ah. The common mallow is a plant. Oh! A Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Rybek has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. It is pretty scary. It's pretty scary. Hold on. It's gray because I haven't finished exploring it. Right? No? Yes? Maybe? Probably? No? Maybe. I think so. No, because this one's red. I guess it does have to do with the place. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rybek's campsite. I need to go check out that hanging city. One of 3 Nomai escape pods. Okay, so shelter site. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. Gotcha. The Nomai survivors who crashed on Ember Twin decided to seek shelter in the caves beneath their crashed escape pod. Nomai discovered a promising long-term shelter site at the end of one of the passages beneath the escape pool. There's a path leading to the high-energy lab from the Sunless City. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Okay. So my best guess is at the start of the time loop, I need to try to get to Ember Twin as quickly as possible, get to the escape pod, and I believe there's a path from the escape pod to the path that leads to the Sunless City. That has to be it, right? So, and that should be able to lead me to the high-energy lab. Okay, that'll be good. I still need to figure out some more about Ash Twin in order to figure out what is up with this immensely thick protective shell. Look, there's a lot of Quantum Moon stuff. I can come back to this later. Because right now we gotta explore Giant Twin! I want to try to explore this place as fair and square as possible. Like, I want to go up here. Ooh. Oh, that would explain the barrier. The weird fog barrier around that place we scryed. Alright, we're almost there. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Ooh. So it's like a test. They're teaching me how to interact properly with quantum things. Oh, that's it. I see why it tells you not to bring a friend. Because otherwise... Hey Mello, can you just stare at this archway for me for a sec? Cheers. Yeah, right? In this place without friends, however, these are lessons to learn for yourself. I see. Seek the Wandering Arch. Stare at it the whole time. Oh, okay. Were you here before? Island shard. Bye. See you later. Eh. So it was built around the shard. That's why things in the island are now quantum superposed. Bonk. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Interesting. Lump. Alright. And now I can just go around here. Another shard. Hello, Bubber. Bye, Bubber. What's the next lesson, I wonder? Oh, who are you? Oh. Gravity Stone. What's my next lesson, Sensei? So they don't have the game teach the same. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, I believe I understand. Oh, wrong one. Wait. Wait, where's the crystal? Wait, does the crystal move too? Wait, there are 2 crystals? There are 2 crystals. Okay. Wait. Ah. Gotcha. No, they're definitely moving. Okay. Alright, cool. The crystal's all... Well, wait, the crystal's also quantum. Okay, so that... is interesting. Then I have an idea. Wait, you're being watched. You two are being watched. Not closely enough, it seems. Gotcha. Okay. Right. Because while the crystal... Okay. There's another way to do this. Hold on, let me think. Do not naturally meet. Well... Wait, what just happened? Okay. Whoa! Did I just accidentally do it? I was gonna try something else, but... I'm not quite sure how I solved that. I was going for something entirely different, and I accidentally solved it. Which is kind of sad. I usually like to know you locked one in place while letting the other move. Oh, oh. I see what you mean. Oh. Now I get it. Okay. Uh-oh. This is gonna be kind of fun. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Okay. Yeah, oh, I almost had it. Dang it. Okay. So I almost cheesed it somehow, but I think... What would be the better way to do this? Alright. Get him down to the ground. Get one of them down to the ground. Thump. No. get them both next to each other again? Yeah. Darn it. No big deal. What I love about this game is all the mechanics it has this very primarily mere observation. Yeah. Okay, so that's keeping it locked in place. And if I go here now and watch you. Oh, whoops, wait, hold on. You watch that one while I move up here? Ha ha ha! I am the master of... Okay, I am the master of puzzles! Oh. Love the fake out. The fake out was great. Wait. What is this? This isn't Giant Steep. I've seen the symbol for Giant Steep. This is the quantum moon. That has to be it. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on our journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. The other shards have other lessons to teach. I see. Okay. Hello. Could have sworn that was an empty doorway. Weird. No scrolls or anything? Just set dressing? Cool. Fine. I'll go up the stairs like a normal human being. Did you see that, like, black energy that coalesced on the edge of my vision? That was strange. Yeah. Hi. Nice to have Scout Friend. It is nice to have Scout Friend. Alright. But thanks to this, I've learned the secret. What is happening? Oh! Thanks to this test, I have learned. I think I've figured out the answer. I've come out a changed woman. Well, if we're talking from the perspective of my character, a changed Parthian. Time to track down this quantum moon. Vroom! A changed genderless alien. Heck yeah! Welcome to the stream, K-Cracker7. Hope you're having a good day today. And I hope you enjoy watching me flounder around aimlessly in search of the truth. The truth. There you are. All right. All right, you big fungus. Let's do this. Are you on the other side of Brittle Hollow? Where are you? You're not, like, moving at all. Oh, you are kind of moving. Alright. Fix my trajectory. Alright. I can't move it until... Oh, I see. What's happening? Okay, there we go. And I have an idea. It's a bit of a weird idea, but this might work. Let's see. Whoops. Maybe I just need to be fast? Nope. No. Wait. Ah. Okay. I feel like you're overcomplicating this. She is. What matters is the image. Oh, you're right. Oh my god! I made it! I'm on the quantum moon! Boom. Unidentified signal nearby. Ah. Okay. Oh, 69 meters away. Nice. Let's see. Whoa, hi. Oh. It's a little spoopy. Wait. I thought for sure I just saw... Are you quantum now too? Uh-oh. Am I quantum now? No, that's silly. Doesn't make any sense. A quantum corpse, lovely, right? Okay. Oh darn, I don't remember any of the... Too easy. Wait. This is Mayan technology. Unless it isn't? Sure. Tower on giant steep. The quantum tower above the black hole. The shard inside Ember Twin? Oh. I see. It's telling me where it's currently located. Whoa. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the sixth location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. I see. Quantum entanglement. When one thing changes, so does the thing it's tied to. And the sixth location. As soon as nobody's looking at it, it moves. But how do I close my eyes? The eye. Don't want to get too high. Wait, you're facing backwards this time. Wait. No, you're not facing anything. You're a different tower. Nope, there you are. Still brittle hollow. And as expected, you entered from the exact South Pole. Now I need to make the pilgrimage to the North Pole. Time to see how we're supposed to do that! Oh, I'm so excited. Look at how much we learned! Wow, we spent like the entire day on Giant's Deep. Well, and roasting marshmallows, of course, which is the most important. Which is the most important part. I learned a lot. I did. God! So close! Roasting and perfect marshmallow is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. It is! Unfortunately, there are lots of keys, so it's only... I have to dedicate my time equally. Also, why do I wake up at different times every day? Every cycle. Time travel. No. That's warping. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, warping, you get sent back a 1/10 of a second, but maybe it has something to do with the time travel too. Maybe time travel? Maybe every time I go back and every time I reset, there's a minor change. Maybe they're like connected. When you travel through space, there's a 1/10 of a second, you arrive a 1/10 of a second earlier. So there's a time change, a minor time change. What happens? Maybe if you travel through time, there's a minor spatial change. The cannon does shoot a different direction. I've noted that before. So maybe they work mutually. Time change isn't perfect. There are minor differences. Like there are there's like a very, very minor spatial difference with something. Maybe it has something to do with the eye of the universe? Oof. Wow, yeah, you are actually much yellower than you end up being. You are very bright. Although that might actually just be because we're in an atmosphere. If that's the case, I'm going to be very, very happy. It is because we're in an atmosphere! Oh, that's so cool! I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh, it's so cool. Sunburst. I have no idea how I'm supposed to actually hit that. I'm being honest. Boom. It looks like it's getting closer to the sun than apparently it actually is. Rear view snapshot! Whoa! I could have been using that to get the quantum moon. Oh, I'm so smart. There you are. Hello. Boom. Wait, hold. There we go. I just crashed big time. Oh, geez. Okay. Landing gear's damaged? Alright. Buckle up, baby. We're gonna make some repairs. Dorp. Headlights. There's something else. Is it you? Nope, I guess you just look like that. That's fine. No shame. No shame. No shame at all. Let's see. Electrical systems. I know where those are. Or I could just do the aft hole. Okay. I thought the electrical systems were over. Did I get it? Oh, I guess so. Cool. I actually have to go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be right back. Just give me a few minutes. I return. Hey guys. So yeah, I was thinking about what we were talking about earlier, and like the people, it just popped in my head, like the people who want there to be combat in Outer Wilds. I'm like, first off, for a number of reasons, I'm glad there's not combat in this game. But it's the end of my cycle. Your cycle. Oh, fair enough. Time to go. Goodbye, Ethan. See you next cycle. Hope you have a good night. But like, despite the numerous reasons why combat in this game would be just... Wait a minute. Did I land somewhere different? Or are you quantum now too? Yeah, no idea. But what I just thought of was like, if there were combat in this game, there would inevitably be a quantum enemy. And let's be honest, nobody wants to deal with that. Nobody wants to deal with that, like at all. I know I don't. I would never want to play a game that has quantum enemies. Like, come on. That sounds miserable. Outer Wilds isn't a normal game, exactly. I'm here! That's basically everything in a normal game. I guess that's true, actually. I'm here after watching you wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. I like that take. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I've read this before. I am ready. Oh! This is Solana's shuttle. The one that we were called on. Oh. The one that I recalled on Brittle Hollow. Oh god. Is my ship becoming quantum now too? Uh-oh. Listen, baby, come here. Autopilot damage. Oh, who cares? Alright. Where is it located? Oh, I see. This is a top-down look of the ship. I have no idea why I just now registered. Okay, gotcha. I just didn't take a close enough look at it. Where'd you go? There you are. No? Oh, it's on the underside. Gotcha. Alright, my baby's feeling better. Okay, the shuttle is. It looks like my ship isn't currently quantum. Very strange as to why. I guess because the landing gear wasn't repaired. Ah, I think it's because the landing gear wasn't repaired, so I didn't technically engage it. Interesting. Let's head back in here. I love that you don't care that the autopilot is there. Yeah, who cares? It doesn't do anything aside from... Well, actually, I guess it does. I guess it, Recall the rule of quantum imaging. The rule of the sixth location. The rule of quantum entanglement. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. I'm worried about going up there because I'm worried about getting booted out of the quantum moon. If I get booted out of the quantum moon, I'm gonna have to reset because my ship will be gone for like, ow, pretty much ever. All right, Chip. What do we know? Quantum moon. Quantum shrine. The Nomai built a shrine in the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This tower held a knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. The Nomai called this rule the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. I see. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal in the quantum fluctuations frequency. The wandering rock was first spotted in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's north pole. A Nomai named Cully has mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's north pole. I see. So I have not yet learned all the lessons that they have to teach me. I may be able to figure that out on my own, but... A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined the shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that the shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. I have an idea. I feel like it's a bit of a weird one, but... I do have a bit of an idea. This isn't the shrine. You are a quantum corpse. You keep teleporting. Oh, is this Solanum? Oh. There's the shrine. I have an idea. So if I have my scout observing the shrine, and I get inside the shrine, and then I have my scout look away from the shrine. Dang. I thought maybe that's what quantum entanglement would be. If I look down at my feet? I guess I'm still technically looking at it. Oh. Ah, maybe this will make it work. Ah. Oh, the light is gone. It worked. So it made a noise. It worked. Oh. Okay. Now we're orbiting. Wait, the planet changes based on where we're orbiting? Now we're orbiting Ember Twin and Ash Twin. Ah, I still gotta turn it. Okay. It doesn't work because the lights are on. Gotcha. It's still kind of bright in here, isn't it? Ah. Uh-oh. Right, I have a flashlight. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're here. Your Timber Hearth. Bramble. Timber Hearth. We're here! The 6th location. Oh, you... Okay, so the 6th location can only be reached. Perhaps you should learn from the cave, huh? Yeah, perhaps. Oh, look at the baby turn! Look at the baby turn! Yeah. Quantum entanglement. Maybe I can figure it out. I mean... Alright. Let's give it a shot, I guess. Oh no! My baby scout is too bright! Oh man! Alright, I'm curious about the different locations though. Oh, we're in water now. I'm curious about all the different locations of the quantum moon. But why are they so different? Why does it literally change the face of the moon based on where it is? I guess I should learn from the lake bed cave. Very interesting. There's the shrine. Alright, I'm gonna head back to... I'm pretty sure we started at Brittle Hollow, so let's close this up. Oh, actually, hold on. I want to see what Dark Bramble looks like. I want to see how terrifying this is. Oh, bye, I guess. Okay. Huh. It's just got thorny vines. It's nothing too ridiculous. Some obsidian shards, it seems. Shrine. Okay, thank you. I'm like, Shrine, please come back. I'm scared. I want to go home. Pretty freezy. It did kind of look freezy, didn't it? There we go. That should be where my ship is. Wait. Ship? No. No, we started on Hearth. Wait a minute. I'm not even getting a signal from my ship. Uh-oh. Is this the wrong... A geyser? A quantum geyser? Must be the chills from the anglers. Okay. Nah. Getting a little... Nah. Getting a little nervous. I thought it was Brittle Hollow. Is that the first one we went to? That's the first one we went to. I think your ship is lost, sorry. Yeah. I think you might be right. Huh. Well, would you look at that? Well, I'm not about to die on this planet. So where am I? Where are you, ship? I'm at least getting to learn something on this loop. Oh, my bones! Oh, Jesus, my bones! My bones! Oh, God! That's fine. I'm good. What? Wait. That's somebody's ship. %, integrity. Nice. Uh-oh. Sun's looking kind of angry. Let's go see if I can find the Hanging City. I guess you gotta be careful not to mess around with the quantum moon, huh? The Hanging City. Now, where did Ryback say it was? That looks like it might be a hanging city. Oh, fuel level critical? No. Well, alright then. Voop. Why is everything so dark? Okay, there we go. Oh god, my fuel's almost out. Maybe they have a fuel tank here? Must belong... That's Harthian tech if I've ever seen it. Yeah, must belong to Ryback. Agreed. Fuel depleted. Using oxygen as propellant. Oh, geez. Can you not do that, please? I would really appreciate it. Wait, as long as I can find some trees, I'll be fine then. Oh, okay. Welcome to Whitehole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is attuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. An Ember Twin Projection Stone. We've got oxygen. Right. Well. Hey, Brittle Hollow. Blur. Two rings. Departure time 12:57, 79, 207. Arrival time 12:57, 9, 206. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Vroom. We just gotta save a little bit of time! We'll just keep warping back and forth. Untranslated no my writing. What do you mean untranslated no my writing? $1298-04204. What? I'm even more confused than I was. Does that mean for 0.00001 seconds you existed in two places at once? One places at once? I do that a lot, actually. New rings. Departure time. Try to step on a warp receiver platform to activate warp. What are these? Wow, and it's writing. I never actually paid attention to what was streaming by, but it's writing. It's no my writing. Oh my goodness. Post-teleportation diagnostics. Yeah, but how are they changing? And why are some of the rings... Why is it... How is it pulling different rings that have different things written on them? Is it writing? Is it like a computer? Is it writing? Did it break? Is that the light? Is that the eye signal detector? Or... Strange. No big deal. We'll get that someday! We'll get there someday. We'll get ourselves a perfect marshmallow one of these days. Just you wait. Well, Ship, it's good to be back. Good to see you again, friend. Hey, it's Scout. Alright then. The Hourglass Twins, Timberhearth and the Outer Rock, Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow. They have the Quantum Moon next to Giant's Deep. Huh. That's so cool. And this big cannon tower thing, the Interloper. Alright. Rumor mode or map mode? White hole. Quantum Moon. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the Shrine of the Quantum Moon must be on the Moon's North Pole. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Always arrive at the South Pole. Oh! Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. We have to try one more time then. Where are you? It's next to Brittle Hollow right now. It's not next to Riddle Hollow anymore. Oh, yes, it is. I think I just hit something. Oh. Wasn't far enough away from the planet, apparently. Yeah. Don't worry, friend. Once I get out of the atmosphere, I'm going to... Suit up. Open hatch. Alright, the landing gear seems to be damaged. I'm getting dangerously close to the sun. I think I'm about to die. I can't move. Well, that was scary. All right. I have an idea. I mean, it's technically in the picture, right? So that should work. Oh, well, no, not if I do it that way. Never mind. There we go. Yep, landing gear. Headlights. I think that was it. It was landing gear and headlights were the only two. Oh wow, the headlights are completely destroyed. Perfect. Alright, all good. Alright, Quantum Moon, where you at? Are you... Oh, right. You're still next to... No, that's the Adder Rock. Dark Bramble? Nope, no, wait, there you are. No! I think it's gonna disappear because it went behind the sun. No. Cool. I thought that's how it worked. But I wasn't quite sure. Alright. We're going back to the Quantum Moon. This will be the last thing we do. Because I think I'm gonna end the stream in like 10, 15 minutes, maybe less, but we'll see. Why can't I target anymore? Left stick isn't working. Uh-oh. Maybe if I unplug the... There we go! Yay! You encountered the only bug in the game. Quit the main menu and... No, I fixed it! I just had to unplug the controller. No worries. Alright. Ah, we're already starting on Giant Steep. I hadn't even thought about that. Fantastic. This means that there's not too much... Stop. Not too much to worry about, it seems. Alright. Or that, yeah! Or that! Alright, shrine. Just you and me. Ha! Well, that was spooky. Quantum whirlpool? Of course, it wouldn't be that easy. This makes the shrine close to the North Pole. Problem is that I'll probably lose my ship if I do this. We'll see. I want to go to Dark Brown. I want to try the eye. Closed off. Still too bright. Alright, let's try Dark Bramble then. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Amber Twin, Ash Twin. There it is. Boink. We're on the North Pole. No! Oh, I got it. There it is. The shrine's on the North Pole. So if I close the door... Now we just have to... There we go. Come on, it has to work, right? I did it. The 6th location. I'm guessing the home of the quantum stones. I don't know whether to be disappointed or impressed that you figured out without learning all the lessons the game teaches. Clever, thank you. I'll go back and learn I'll go back and do the lessons. We're not done with the game yet. I got hungry for answers. And I got an idea in my mind. Lol. Where are we? Huh. We're not in our solar system. That's for sure. South Pole. But if I can't bring my ship, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh my god. What even? Okay. A giant gaping maw. No way. Oh, you think this is the end of the game? No, of course not. Not even remotely. No, like I said, no. I know I have like at least 50 more streams. Like, there's a part of me that knows that there's gonna be like 50 more streams of like solving puzzles. Now let's see if we're getting a massive spoon moment. Oh god. Solanum. Who are you? Speak. I pick up identify stone, explain stone, you stone, eye of the universe stone. I'm still expecting her to just disappear at any moment. Quantum moonstone, me stone. Massive spoon is nice, but being the little spoon sometimes is refreshing, right? Explain. Whoa! Coop. Alright. If you could explain the quantum moon for me. Right, we don't speak the same language. I hadn't thought about that. Solanum, have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. Was the eye of the universe inside of us all along? Guess not. What do you mean? Did I do well? Did I do good? Did I do good, you guys? Happy hair wiggles. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. I see. You. Please, I'm desperate to know. Who are you? Suck up that writing. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. You're the only surviving Nomai, Solanum. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. I failed to see the two piles of stones for a ridiculous amount of time and tried to solve a non-existent puzzle. Oh no! I'm just lucky that I'm scared to let Solanum out of my sight because I'm afraid that she'll disappear. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye, which I guess she's alive. So as long as she's looking at me, neither of us should disappear, even if we become quantum, right? She shouldn't disappear if she's staring at me. Theoretically, but I could be wrong about that. Whew. Quantum stuff is tricky. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Oh. Hold on, what did this one say again? I'm on my first pilgrimage. All Nomai am I claiming this journey. Here's another place we know. Who are you? I am Solanum, a Nomai. Wait, so Solanum is the first and presumably only Nomai to visit here. Is that what she said? I'm Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth and we now call it home. I thought she said all... Can you write that again? I'm sorry. I know it's obnoxious, but... I am on my first pilgrimage. No, she's the last one to visit here, yeah. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age, yeah. I see. Okay. What is the eye? Explain it to me. Huh? Just wait for it. Don't worry, it'll happen. Oops, I misread. Fair enough. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. Uncertainty. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in this star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. Huh. But what would happen if a conscious observes in the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Well, I have a rocket backpack. Would you like me to go see for you? The quantum moon. Oh, did I already do this? I thought I thought that was the explanation she gave. Oh. The time limit? Why? Oh, because I'm constantly examining, yeah. Huh. I could have sworn... Alright. Identify the quantum moon. This is the quantum moon where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. But the fact that it looks like every other... Why? I mean, because you're nowhere near the sun, but that works too. Oh, true! But then what happens? Will I still reset? Oh god, I hope so. Me. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. I wonder if this is possible. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. You plus me? Yeah. Oh, I'd love to think of you as a friend. Yo, you just got friends up by an alien. Not what I was going for. I have the universe. And you. Oops, sorry, bumped my mic cable. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey, whoops, has reached its end. Oh no. Is it possible that she is the corpse? I think she is the corpse that we found there. Multiple possibilities. Quantum possibilities. Yeah, she is. Well, dang. Oh my god, my head's gonna explode. Really? Which means that it's possible for one... It's like an alternate universes. But how is she here now if... So, near the eye, she's still alive because there's a possibility of her being alive? But I'm observing her. So she should be dead as she is in the other observations. But she's not. Because she's alive. Like a cat. She's alive and dead at the same time. That's beautiful. Quantum moon, eye. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance, but depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. I see. As if, like, death itself doesn't even mean anything near the eye. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Oh no. I'm very curious. Okay. What about me in the eye? What about me? Send me in. Put me in, coach. Ooh. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Girl, I have no idea. Are you kidding? You're lucky I'm understanding the words that are currently coming out of your staff. Like, oh my god. No, hold on. Oh god. How did I do that? I don't know, that's just, I don't know why that's so funny. It's so funny to me, and I just realized that these are divots. Like the divots we naturally see on these stones. Did she carve them out, or? They don't seem to be, they seem to be present on a larger scale. There's some here. Interesting. Or did she simply shape the stone to fit into the slot? They fit so seamlessly. Huh. But seriously, how did I do that? Oh well. Let's see. Me and the quantum moon. What else do I have to learn? Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. God, me too. Alright, I've already done you in the quantum moon, I think. I thought if you do you in the quantum moon, she talks about... No. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Could have sworn you already said that. But I don't really know anything anymore, now do I? Never seen that before? Oh, the stone, yeah. I have no idea how I did it. Welcome back, Rabbit! Oh, well. Looks like my time's come to an end. I don't know what else to ask you. I don't know where else to go. I don't really know what else to try, but up. What? 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 The South Pole. The South Pole. Why does this tree look so different? Quantum tree? No. Oh. All right. Guess it's time to head back. Whoosh. Wow. All right. Now that was an interesting cycle. That was an interesting loop. Wowie, wow, wow. I don't even know how to feel about that. Okay. Dang right it is. Wow. Okay. So huh. What? Well, all right then. I think that's a good place to leave it for today. We'll be picking this up on Sunday, which I'm sure a lot of you are super excited about. What an end. Wow. Yeah. I found a living Nomai. I did. I found a semi-living Nomai. Yeah, 1/6 living. I found a 1/6 living Nomai. And I'm understanding a little bit more about how this moon works. By the way, see you later, Rabbit. I know you probably already left, but see you later, Rabbit. Sorry, we're on a big spoiler part. I am, I didn't realize that I didn't think about the fact that when the stone changes, or that when the planet changes, when the planet moves and changes, my position doesn't technically, which must be the quantum entanglement. Even though the planet changes, I stay in the same place. Impressive on your second episode. Oh my god, this is the second episode! You're at all locations simultaneously. Some real good stuff there. Yeah, agreed. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. Like, that was observing you just enter one. I've always found quantum mechanics nausea-inducing. This makes it a lot more, like, approachable, though. I am, like, flabbergasted by how, like, educational this game is, too. Like, I know the game doesn't exactly follow the laws of physics necessarily, but it kind of does. Like, it's on like a compressed scale with, like, the way the solar system works because it's so small, but it's actually quite incredible. Like, how just intelligent this game is. I am, like, blown away by all of this, by, like, every bit of this game. This game's flawless. I mean, yeah, it's pretty darn impressive. I said earlier, actually, this is my third 10 out of 10 game. I am curious to know what the other two are, but for now, I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Hollow Knight and Factorio. I have heard fantastic things about Factorio. But I'm bad with, like, automation and stuff. I was doing pretty good with Satisfactory, but in the end, it looked very similar to my open air lab on my Minecraft server. It was just everything was out in the open, just haphazardly strewn. I believe if I gave Noise a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10, I would believe it. Because I gave Celeste a 9 out of a 10 instead of a 10. Unfortunately, I think the core is a little, Factorio teaches you. You don't need much in the way of prerequisite knowledge. Well, then maybe one day I'll try out Factorio. Thank you for the recommend. I've heard amazing things about it. But anyway, thank you everybody for stopping by. We're actually going to be playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes with Bro Fight tomorrow. I'm extremely excited to bring that back for a full stream. I know he is too. I hope you guys are excited. We're going to be picking this game up again on Sunday. So you don't have to wait a whole nother week to see the rest of this. You don't have to wait a whole nother week to see the rest of this. I hope you guys are excited for it too. Let's see. Anybody who might be new in the Phantom audience, anybody who's already left, I have a Discord server. It's a great place to catch my schedule as well as when I go live, hang out with me and the other fans. And it would just be great to have more people. The more the merrier, as Eggman says. So yeah. Feeling a little, I guess the word would be like small, like in the face of the universe. I'm just feeling kind of quiet all of a sudden. Just because of the quiet beauty of this game. I don't know. It just made me feel kind of mellow. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming. I love each and every one of you. I hope you had a great time because I know I did. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. I hope you all have absolutely fantabulous, wonderful, taining, splendiferous rest of your days. And I will see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.